Hey Lily. Lily. Guess what? 1.3k Kafka spin. Well, good luck on your rolls, or not. In any case, it'll be fun. Just like the D.
Oh, my door, what the fuck?
1.3k Kafka spin.
Give me a second, what the fuck, my door?
Good evening, little Stinky. I wish you a lot more luck than what I had today when pulling for King Lou. Lost the 50-50 twice and the 75-25 once. Got jeppied both on Char and LC Banner Sag.
My door going wild. One second, I go live. Freaking blast my ears with that cough. What do you mean? I was coughing cutely, like. Hello, chat. Letting out the demons? No. I did that early in the toilet. Yeah, thank you. Also, Seth, I hope I have more luck than that. What the fuck is that? Yeah, fuck that. Ah, yeah, it's very cute, bro. I already have like hella fish between my teeth too, cause I just inhaled like a couple fish sticks real quick. Real quick. Let's roll! Buzzing. Yeah, I air fried 5 fish sticks real quick to inhale, cause I didn't have food today. Well, I did kind of. I had like, do you know like the side salad you can order from McDonald's? I had that in the morning, and now I got like the hunkies again. Sorry, inhaled 5 fish sticks.
You'd make the best optical illusion, because I'm struggling to comprehend how adorable you are. No, really, I thank you for never failing to make me smile, and I love you so much for that.
Thank you.
Womp hi Lily. Looking good like always.
Wait, Mouse, did you read offline? Okay. Okay. There we go. Of course you deserve a snuffer. What the fuck? Absolutely. So much cheese. Cheese? The Omega snuffer. Thank you, Eraser, as well, for the 18 months subby. Yes. Sorry, I don't know what's going on. I think it's because I just had food. So now my body has like energy to be wild. Oh my goodness, today. Oh fuck. Something happened on the road. I was really busy today. I had to do had to grab some paper stuff real quick, and oh fuck, I can tell you all about it in a second. Let me post like the live tweet and everything. That's right. And let me copy pasta the live tweet. Hello, live tweet.
Oh no, not me, Lily, one of our boys. I can't take his credit.
Oh my bad. I'm so sorry. I don't know who tier 3 subbed then if it wasn't Miles, but I will give the sniffer. I'll hand it to Miles, and then Miles can hand it over to someone else. Yeah. Let a sniffer hand off. It's like a I'll give it to her, and don't even worry, she'll take good care of it. Don't even worry. Who the fuck reacted? Who the fuck super reacted with a horse racing? I can't, bro. The horse, okay, well, let's see what funny things people are going to react to with today. What the fuck? I understand a lot of these super reactions, whatever they're called, nitro reactions or whatever. But the horse racing emoji. Why is there even a horse racing emoji? It's so oddly specific. Like, What emojis should we make? We have a couple of fruits, shopping bags, carry-ons and travel and stuff and faces. Horse racing. Yeah, that's not too specific, is it
Hey
now?
there, Stinky.
Hi.
Good to see you as always. I hope your gotcha luck is as good as mine was last night.
Oh,
Also, the new update is amazing.
oh,
You're really going to enjoy it.
I hope so. Oh, I have high hopes now. You better not undersell it. Is that a compression emote? A compression
Hello,
emote?
Lily. Here is my 13-month
You're
straight
welcome.
message, wishing you a nice day and a great stream.
Thank you, Lone.
What,
Thank you so
what,
much.
what?
What the compress L, of course. Of course. Of course. Zonny, thank you so much. Jesus, the fucking the emotes. I like how people can't just react with weird emotes. It has to be a super reaction emote as well. Like wasn't just having like a normal emote enough. It had to be a super reaction emote. The fucking compression, I can't. Some of these gross as fuck.
Shy,
fucking-
love, shy, love,
The
shy,
fucking
love.
Pogaroo. Standy, thank you. What's a super reaction? It's like what the fuck is that one?
Shy rave, shy rave,
Rowlet,
shy rave, shy
Rowlet,
rave.
Global, thank you so much, the 5. Jesus Christ. Star, did I say thank you? Thank you, Star. I don't think I said anything, did I? Thank you for 21, Star.
I
Dark
need two
Maverick,
things
thank
from
you.
right now.
What two? The Wamp and Wamp.
I usually can't see you live because of my work schedule, so I'm really happy that I can do so today.
Oh,
I love your laugh.
let's
Wamp
go! That is unfortunate indeed. Golden, thank you.
Shy rave, shy nodders.
Shy Reef, Shy Nutters. Yeah. Live chat. Live. Fucks
Good day.
everyone.
Can I has a happy B-day Poshi?
Oh, wait, is it what? Happy birthday! Happy B-day. Happy birth. Happy birth. Ain't no way someone super reacted paper clips. Why? What's wrong?
Chat be warned, Lily's womps are a trap. She womped once and next thing I knew I was
Absolutely.
sucked for 21
Oh
months
shit,
and
my
missing
bad.
all my
Wait, the
screwdrivers
headbutt.
nagger.
I got you. Don't worry.
Good luck if you're pulling everyone.
I'll be. Oh, sorry. Headbutt. I got it. Don't even worry. Lily noises. What? Lily noises reminds me, chat. If I were to have to come up with ad libs on a, what the fuck would my ad libs be? I mean, clearly I can't just go like. What the fuck would my ad libs be?
New update really is amazing.
It's just like.
Main story is great, event is awesome, but Jinglu's companion quest. Goddamn, so many questions finally answered
Oh?
after all this time.
Wait, what? For real?
Womp womp.
What happened? Thank you, Vengeful. Your what? My what? I what? 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 I what? What? Womp womp. Beep beep. Beep beep beep. Opens will be a cool adlib. Opens. Beep. Like wah, but longer. Wah. 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 That one. Whoa! Satan, thank you for the gift, the Tumubot. Definitely deserves one for sure.
Lily noise is shy.
One. You know what? That felt on the song as an ad-lib. It's just
Finally getting my emotes back.
Let's go! Emotes! Thank you for the 16. Are you watching that? What do you want? What am I watching?
I'm sure if this has been done
Get the fuck
before,
over here.
But allow me to
You like
give
it?
you a sniffer of my own.
What the fuck?
Smells.
The fuck? What was that? Yo, do you like it? Get the fuck back in here. Watching what, huh? Watching what? Speak. You may speak. Chat, someone give Deliver the microphone. You may speak. Go ahead. We're waiting. We're pausing. Go ahead. Yeah. See, microphones. You may speak. I like Hearts of Iron 4. That's all you had to say, huh? I'm gonna be honest, that one was kind of weak. Maybe you was in the right place after all. Who knows? Your standards can't be that high. Anything else? Yeah, you might as well wait just for that. Come on, get off the stage. I don't know, man. Your standards can't be that high, so maybe you're in the right place. I don't know. That response was kind of weak. Try this and you will never enter this game again. I'm gonna laugh. Chat. They're gonna laugh. Oh no. Try this. No, not the nerd. Try this. I'm gonna never enter this game again. I'm gonna laugh. Yeah, of course his standards ain't high. He's watching us, the fuck? Is that all you had? Fuck, man! One of these days, chat, we're gonna find a worthy opponent. Like, here's what baffles me. Me as streamer, I'm being put on the spot. I have to react to shit in the moment. You as chatter, like, you had all of this time to decide to flame. You had like days, weeks, months, maybe years. You had so much time to come up with something proper to flame to put me on the spot, because what the fuck am I supposed to do? I have to react on the spot. You have all the time you need to press enter on a good message, and this is what you come up with? Fuck, man. If that's what you come up with after rubbing your brain cells together, maybe that's the reason I'm here on stage and you isn't. Really made us wait for that, huh?
We didn't pay for this chatter flame, and we all want our money back.
We want money back! Oh, yeah.
Damn Lily, 1 year.
One of these
Thank you
days,
for
chat.
all the fun.
Thank you, Death! Did I already... Wait, I think I did all my... Everything is done. Leave him, he's already dead. I mean, guys, he's literally called D-Lifer. Not sure why there's all those numbers there. It's not like...
Let me take my sniffer back.
Dreadful, no! I didn't murder! I'm just wondering what's up with people. You have all the time in the world to react to a chat message. You can take... Even if all you did was just grabbing those 14 minutes of live content, like, you had 14 minutes to come up with like something proper to say. Really put me in place, you know, really fucking curb stomp my ass. And this is what you can come up with? After rubbing those brain cells together for 14 minutes? That... Shit, man. Fuck, man. Hope your girlfriend game ain't that weak, cause boy... You're gonna be very lonely for a very long time. She said it. No, no. To be fat, to spoof. Spoof. Come on, Denny. Come on, spoof. Got a good one. You're short. Lena. Never heard one of those before. Fuck. Thomas, thank you for the gift. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I'm in history class. Well, shit, pay attention, man. History. Don't be like me. I don't know fuck anything about history.
Womp womp.
Yeah, womp womp. Yeah, she's the most creative, bro. Maybe we should like pat her down, like they do at like TSA, because I have a feeling she may hog the brain cell. It's been lost for a while, but I feel like we may have just found it, cause that one was creative, almost too creative for a shrimp. Oracle, thank you for 11 months. History mystery.
Hi Lily. Just checking if you are live today.
Yeah.
I guess you are, so I am happy. Womp womp.
We're a little late. Well, not anything unlike the usual lateness, but just like Thomas, thank you so much. Just like the usual amount of late. Got stuck in traffic. Speaking of traffic, oh yeah, let me enrage chat. Oh wait, Savi! Oh, hello, hello Red, hello Savi. I kiss. Come here, give me a big ass fucking forehead. I'm up. Hello. How you doing? I hope you had great stream. We are just starting our stream. Welcome, ladies. We just started. Let me emerge while I'm having my head pat. Oh, that was the wrong image. Sorry. Here, have some more. that was the right image. Vortex, thank you. Skilly, thank you. Oh yeah, speaking of traffic, so I had to
I got one. You're short. Nothing short of wonderful peepo sheep.
What the fuck? The double splash zone. We has emerged. Also, bad news. My freaking mosquito net is it's dying. But it's okay. I think tomorrow I'm gonna make an Amazon order a bunch of stuff because I still need adapters for US and such. So I'm also gonna put in a new mosquito net. Hopefully, having the window open tonight, I don't get so many mosquitoes. Should be fine. Hopefully, and the only reason I'm keeping it as is because next week we're in Vegas, and I think that any mosquito or insect entering tonight is probably going to fucking starve by the time you're back from Vegas, so I'm okay with it. I will just vacuum the carcasses when I come back. I hate those little flying straws. Yeah, I don't think they're messing with me too bad. I think mosquitoes only sting me at night, probably because they're fucking starving and they have no other choice. I don't think they like my blood. I am going to TwitchCon! Yeah! You too? Is you going? Yeah, I'll just vacuum all the corpses. It's full there. Shouldn't be any skitties. Oh, there's still plenty. As way too many.
Ahoy, Lily.
It's not cold
Guess
enough
what
yet.
arrived today and is sitting on my shoulder right now.
Shoulder rider! Let's go! Fuck yeah! They won't leave me alone. They like my blood. You be at work? Oh fuck.
Don't count on it. Those bastards can survive on nothing. Also, they hate garlic, so if you eat it in any format, it'll help.
Well, I have no garlic, unfortunately. I did eat fish sticks earlier, so there is that, but that's about it. I doubt they dislike fish sticks, seeing as they usually come from water anyway. They're probably very accustomed to fish smell. Any mosquitoes this night at 3 AM? Allow me to introduce myself. This fucking, I can't, this emote Kevin James just standing there. Garlic powder? I don't have garlic powder either. No. No. Oh yeah. today. So Buska had to drive me places real quick. It couldn't wait. Else I would have done it tomorrow because I have Buska drive me around. Well, actually, tomorrow Buska isn't driving me around. He's driving himself around and I'm joining. But today he had to drive me around. Because tomorrow he wanted to go to the hairdresser and into town to buy outfits for Vegas. Stop Kevin Jamesing me! Hey there. But, he wants to go to the hairdresser and buy stuff. And I also wanted to buy outfits. So I figured I can join in on the hairdresser appointment because he has short hair, so it doesn't take too long. And it's very close to town, so I can also go buy stuff for myself as well. And stop with the Kevin James. I'm trying to tell a story, and I can't. He's just staring at me, menacingly. How I look when I say the 1000th short joke. Sounds like a fun day. Yeah. But today I had to get some paperwork done, so I was like, Buska! I require you to drive me places. I don't care about your bath. Delay it. So I had to make him drive me places, and on the way back home, everything was fine. Bro, on the way back home, there is this car, I don't know if it's a shit car or not. It looked shit, but then again, I have a special taste in cars. To me, it looked like a shit car with clearly shit people in it. But that we were on the highway, and this car tried to pull into our lane by literally just going, and then Buska's like, what the fuck? Like, he was going to drive directly into us. He literally just like driving. Oh, I'm not gonna turn into this lane real quick for no fucking reason. Like, bro, hello? He just pulled into the lane just like that, like for no fucking reason. He literally, as he turns, he just drives straight. He drives fucking next to us. And then just randomly decides to put the blinker on as he is turning into our lane. We are like, bro, what the fuck? And then like we honk and we're like, what the fuck's going? Stop! Like we not honk, but like Buska flashes like his light and he's like, bro, pay attention, dumbass.
Happy spoopy season, everyone.
30°, thank you. And then whatever, Buska avoided stuff. He got out of his way. He handled the idiot driver. Finally connected his brain cell back to fucking Wi-Fi and realized, oh shit, I have to check where the fuck I'm turning before actually fucking turning for no fucking reason. Also, okay, here's something that baffles me. Even though I don't drive a car and I don't have a license, this is what baffles me. When you want to switch lanes, there is the process going into your head saying, I'll need to switch lanes. As that is happening, you check your mirrors and wheel to make sure you can switch lanes. Then, you put the indicator on, indicating that, hey, whoever is behind me, I intend to switch lanes. Please leave room. Do not pull up. Blinky, blinky, blinky. Oh, it seems that they are giving me the space I need. I am now proceeding to pull in. What the fuck is going on in people's head that just turn their blinker on as they are already pulling the steering wheel to the side? Why? Where did the whole process of let's make sure that... Stop! The blinker doesn't mean you have free fucking range. Stop! You put the blinker on, you make sure you can go into the lane, and then you go after making sure that you have the space to go. You then go. Why the fuck are you tilting the steering wheel into the lane already without checking as you pull the blinker? Stop it!
Because
So annoying.
in the US cities will cut you off and block you when you use the blinker. It's why I hate
Well, okay,
cities.
maybe that's a US thing, but outside third world countries, we have usually proper driving etiquette. When people indicate with a blinker they're trying to switch lanes, you make room for them. So, anyway, apart from that, idiot, clearly, he then ends up behind us, clearly being distracted, talking to like his passenger princess, not paying attention to the road. We had to brake somewhat unexpectedly. Not a full brake, not like a ee! Just like we had to slow down. There were a lot of trucks in front of us, probably people letting trucks merge in because they have the 3-lane highway is reduced to a 2-lane highway and people want to also switch off the highway. So we had to brake a little. Again, not much, just like slowing down with slightly more aggression than just letting the car roll, right? So obviously the dude who just tried to fucking crash us is busy blabbering to his fucking passenger princess like, well, I didn't do anything. Not paying attention to the road as we having to be on the brake just like everyone else. Almost driving into us. Buska sees him almost driving into us and fucking honks the shit out of him, like, because Buska sees that he is just not slowing down. He sees like in the rear mirror that the car that just tried to bump into us from the side is now trying to fucking bump into the back of our car. So he honks the shit out of him, being like, what the fuck? And then the fucking dude with his passenger princess who almost once again crashed into us finally pays fucking attention to the road and has to like emergency sway into the next lane because he can't possibly brake anymore. He's literally this close to like bumping in. So he sways into the next lane and going honking. So like he has the audacity to drive next to us. To me, like I'm the passenger princess. Let me just visualize this because I know some people drive on different sides of the road. Here, chat. So this is like the road.
Like the saying goes, common sense ain't that common SMH.
Oh shit, sorry, like this, my bad, of course. So this is how this goes, right? So we are driving here. This is our car, and a fucking idiot who literally almost was about to tailgate us has to sway into this lane aggressively, almost like flipping his fucking car over because dumbass probably was just gawking to his passenger princess and not paying attention to a fucking road after almost causing an accident. Which, if I was a driver, after almost causing an accident, I would pay twice the attention. But nah, he has to. So then he sways into here, pulls up next to us. So I can't draw a rectangle. What the fuck? Pulls up next to us and pulls down his fucking window, probably to flame us, and he honks at us. Like, he pulls on his window, looks into our car, honks at us, and I'm just giving him the fucking finger. And then we realized him pulling up next to us meant that he had to actually drive off the highway. Because he almost tailgated us, so he had to sway into this lane. And then him being so obsessed with flaming us for his almost accident. I don't give a shit that if he drives into our car. Like, he has this fucking like shit ass mini car. Like, it's his car that gets flung off the highway, not ours. But he then goes like knowing fully well that he did not intend to get off the highway. Because like he couldn't possibly pull. Oh yeah, we had a truck in front of us as well, so he couldn't possibly go ahead and pull in front of us anymore by just like giving extra gas and going. That was a truck, and you know. And Buska had very little room here because this dude almost tailgated us. So Buska obviously tries to make as much room as possible to have that not happen. And yeah, motherfucker just was forced to drive off the highway. As he is 100%, he is still fucking gawking to his passenger princess. Like, why? He is the person who almost caused an accident twice. And he has the audacity to pull up next to us and roll down the window, honking. I was just having my middle finger out. I was so done with this dude. I can't stand people not paying attention on the road because, like, I don't know, it rubs me the wrong way because you're not. I don't give a shit how suicidal you are on the road. I don't care that you don't pay attention. It's your life, your car, your money, your insurance, your whatever the fuck. You're gonna be late to whatever. I don't give a shit. But people are endangering others. It's so rarely that the person that caused the accident is actually the one having to live with the consequences. So yeah, I just have my middle finger out. The whole drive, like the whole drive of him, like driving next to us and off the road, I was just having my middle finger out. And I know he saw. Yeah, it's different when you put others at risk. I don't give a shit. For all I care, you could be the worst driver in existence, but don't drive with other people then, dumbass. Like, I just wanna curb stomp those people.
Sag people these days are only worried about their own lives. But I am glad that most of the Dutch are not that bad over the road.
Oh yeah, most of the Dutch aren't bad. I don't even know if that person was Dutch. I don't remember them having a Dutch license plate, which is kind of obvious often. It's like, because they have like yellow license plates. I don't even think they were Dutch, which probably says a lot.
So he got flipped off by you.
Fuck yeah. For free? Yeah, I gave him the stinky bro. I gave him the people finger. Yeah, I'm glad nothing happened. I doubt. I mean, you never know. I doubt anything major would have happened. Hopefully, wouldn't have happened. Yeah. Glad nothing happened. Buska is an exceptional crazy driver. Like, if Buska wasn't so aware of his surroundings, we would have crashed twice today. But he first dodged the car by making sure that he's like and honking to make this idiot car up here aware, and then when he was almost tailgating us, Buska was honking, seeing it in the rear view mirror, and like trying to make as much room as possible so he can hopefully minimize damage. So very good reaction. If it wasn't for Buska's driving and his reactions, accident right there. I'm not even kidding. I mean, that's unavoidable. You can't avoid these accidents when idiots do shit like that because you rely on your own correction of what just happened. So yeah, he could have caused like a big swerving and everything. I'm glad it went well, but it's just so like, man, I don't even... Fuck, man.
And the funny thing is, he was just staring at me with his window open with big eyes.
Yeah!
Then I made a hand movement of the eyes thingy to tell him he should watch the road. Just for him to aggressively stare at me and NPC honk the car.
I mean, be like that. Look at the fucking road, man. What the fuck? You literally almost caused an accident. Stare at the fucking road. Where the fuck are you looking? Eyes? Road. Where they belong. Road, mirror, eyes on road. Yeah. Stare at the road. Putz. Maybe he was the imposter. Eyes on passenger princess. Got it. Program for drama only. Like, maybe it's just me, but I feel like you can judge a person 100% on how they drive. Like, you just know the type of person that person is. He is with his passenger princess, and he didn't want to admit to that dude that he made a mistake and almost fucking killed both of them. So he's like, and in his rage, he's almost causing a second accident. And instead of just taking the fucking L and figuring out that his eyes are better off on the road and his mouth better off being shut because he clearly can't multitask, he pulls up next to us, trying to hunk us and looking at us with like eyes and like, you just know the type of person they are. You just know. You just know. You can smell it.
Man, check out that illustration. It's no wonder she's so good at drawing us in. Anyways,
I know, right?
Lily, you know the drill. Bedtime for work. Have a great rest of your day and good night, Lily.
Thank you,
Love
Drat. You bet your ass if I had a driver's license and I would drive, if I almost caused an accident because I didn't pay proper attention to something.
He was like, did you see that? The guys next to him, no I didn't stare, he brake tested me, let's open the window and stare and NPC honks.
You probably thought we brake tested him and it's like, bro, we
Soon
didn't
to be
brake
a year
test it. It's a
Shylily
fucking
bot.
truck in front of us braking. Like, fuck. Bro, people who throw trash outside their car, ew. The lowest of low lives. Disgusting. Chat, if you're one of those people, it ain't too late to change. It doesn't require much. It's okay. I think it's one of the easiest things to change about yourself. Don't litter. It's so unnecessary. And to think that, well, everyone's doing it, so I might as well. I ain't doing it different. No, that's exactly why everyone's littering, because they all think like that. Don't. Literally don't. Some countries don't have trash at the side of the road 24/7, and there's a reason for it, because everyone holds them responsible for littering. It's the lowest of low forms of human beings, bro. But yeah, you bet your ass that if I were on a highway and I almost caused an accident, I would have to almost slow down, pull up into the slow lane, and just think about what the fuck just happened. I wouldn't even have the balls to just pull up to the car I almost just killed and like, nah, I would have to process what the fuck I just done and if I'm even fit for the road, bro. Yeah, imagine doing something just because others are. Be better. You don't have to litter. Littering is so unsexy, chat. Like, oh my god. And I guarantee you, if you're, let's just say you are a dude who litters, trust me, the relationship you will have with a girl that sits next to you in a car and supports it and even does it herself, it ain't working out. If you do that kind of shit, like, as mature human beings, consensually together, you're doomed to have shit things happen in life. That relationship not working out. The people you surround yourself that support that, they ain't your friends. They ain't good people. Trust me. People who support small things like that in all kinds of manners, it's not working out, chat. I'm telling you. And you are the main reason, because you surround yourself with those people because you want to fit in, because you are just like them, and because you refuse to change, you rather just surround yourself with people that are to your liking, that can deal with your shitty takes, and then you wonder why you're always having shit times, why your friends ain't real friends, why you always seek comfort in other people's lives, being like, man, I wish I had friends and family like that. You're the reason you can't have that. Yeah, and it can cause accidents, man. Completely agree. Surround yourself with people that are good. Yeah, exactly what Savi said. Surround yourself with people that do you good, that make you want to be better. Oh, bro, I'm so happy more and more people are like aware of littering. Littering is, it's like the least cool, the most unsexy thing I've ever seen been almost like appropriated. Like, is that a word, appropriated? Or is that something people only use when it's like culture thingy? Is appropriated a word you can use like that? Normalize? Normalize is a better word, yeah. It's like, it's so fucking like, bro, why? Normalized, yeah. Yeah, it's a sign of bad manners. And if you surround yourself with people that tolerate that, chances are they too have bad manners. They're the same breed as you. And they're gonna make life difficult. Because you surround yourself with people that are just like you. Instead of surrounding yourself with people that make you wanna do better and be better. Yeah, enablers. Just use a trash can or like literally just take it upstairs. I don't have a singular piece of paper in Buska's car. I wouldn't even dare. There's no wrapper, no old shit, no litter. When you get out the car, just take it upstairs and put it in your trash bin. People make it seem like it's such a big deal. No wrapper? Never mind, there is a rapper in Buska's car. It's Buska. He's a SoundCloud rapper. Dude, Cyphera, 100%. I promise you, 100%. And I think people underestimate the like, the like mental. How do I phrase that? The boogie on the beat. How do I phrase that? I think people underestimate like the mental health of no longer surrounding you with people that are uncultured, rude, litter, just toxic in a way, because like just any low life people, because when you disassociate yourself from that crowd of people and you actually surround yourself with people of value, I think one thing that goes unnoticed is your change in mental health. It goes unnoticed because you just feel better as a person, but there's a lot that contributed to feeling better as a person. Like, you will realize that if you look back, that you are happier as well.
My third subscribe to you.
Even though you're putting effort into being a better person. It'll make you super happy. I'm not even kidding. Like, the second I remove toxic people from my circle,
just surround yourself with orchids.
With orchids, yes.
A bit and you must be careful
yeah, it's a slow
to not
change.
step on them, but it's good move. Womp womp.
Yeah, make friends and make you nice. Because I'm pretty open about it. I grew up hella toxic. I was toxic as fuck. My grandma mainly contributed a lot to my toxicity. My school life was toxic. Apart from being bullied, just like seeing the toxicity being normalized made me very toxic and judgmental towards people. And I keep saying that the breaking point for me was when I was old enough to understand stuff better. Like, when you are raised a certain way, through my grandmother in particular, in school and social life, you become part of that interaction as well. And when I grew older, puberty, and I became a little bit, ever so slightly more self-thinking, the breaking point for me, I say this all the time, was when I was just enjoying a day with my grandma and just having ice cream on the bench after a nice day of shopping, just having a great time. And then we just have like a little dessert, little ice cream and a cone on the bench, people watching. And she sees this very, very clearly young teenage girl with a baby stroller just walking down the street in front of us and judging her so much, saying things to me like I'm probably like fucking 12, 13 years old, but she's saying things to me like, look at her, she has ruined her life, look at gorgeous young girl ruining her life like that, throwing it all away, yada yada. And that was when it clicked for me, when, you know, I finally hit the age where I was a little bit more self-thinking as well, more independent thinking, not always thinking about what other people think. And then I just realized my grandma is a toxic piece of garbage. And like, even, okay, lots of people say maybe she was a babysitter, maybe she's an aunt, and like, maybe, but at the same time, even if she is the mother of the child, you don't know that random stranger walking past you. Just keep to yourself, bro. She is just minding her own business, and even if whether it is or isn't her child, she's taking care of it. She's out on the streets right now, taking responsibility for whatever it is or isn't. Just mind your own damn fucking business. What do you mean ruining your life and throwing your life away and just having no future in everything, and just, is that how you think about people having kids? Like, and that's when it clicked for me in my brain, where just like, you know, when you have like those lights that you crack them in the middle and then they light up. They make like a really loud crack noise, and then they light up, and it's like, wow, shiny. That was my brain, like a glow stick. Yeah, glow stick. That's yeah, a glow stick. My brain was like a glow stick. It clicked, and suddenly the light appeared, and I realized, wait, I can think independently, and I just came to realize how, yeah, I had an epiphany, I suppose, and I realized, like, what is wrong with my grandmother? What the fuck did she just say? That was a turning point where like everything mentally changed. I had a brain blast, bro. Yeah, I became like a non-NPC. I became like the main character of my story and not just NPCing, existing. And it's just like, and it's just, that was it. That's what I needed. And then I realized, wait, if I just stop surrounding myself with toxicity and stop writing it. If I just stop surrounding myself with toxicity, which I then did over the years, obviously with trial and error. Keep in mind, I was still super young. Like fucking, I think I had the epiphany when I was like 13 years old, maybe 14. I don't know. I was definitely still in middle school, so that's for sure. So not all in 14 for sure. And then, you know, over the years with trial and error, because I'm still young, I still get to learn people. I'm still learning to be friends with people, and then realizing, wait, they are toxic, but that takes a year or 2 or 3 or 4 of, you know, progress. But the older I got, the more I realized how to differentiate between like toxicity in my life and good people. Like yeah, character development. It took years and time, and nowadays, after going through so much hardship growing up until I was basically a young adult, I realized that if I just surround myself with people that are as mature as me and have the same goals and hold themselves to high standards, I too am inspired to keep going, trying to be the better version of myself. And that helped me mentally so much. Like, I grew, I think within like a year or 2 of being that person, I grew like 8 to 10 years in maturity. I just matured for like 8 to 10 years within like a year or 2. Like, the mental growth you go through when actually being a good person, it's crazy. Toxic, thank you.
Toxic. Roll, shy roll, shy roll, shy roll.
The Dutch Comic Con? Oh, I wasn't planning on doing so, but how did you say that there's a Comic Con nearby? Pavel, thank you. Your audience can have a big impact. Yeah, once you have that click, that glow stick moment, you grow so fast.
For me, after
mentally.
taking a break from the toxic friends, it made me realize how toxic they were in hindsight and how much happier I was. It always felt like I was being judged for everything I did.
And that's the growing process. Like, you probably didn't know they were toxic at the time, but then experiencing other things and being able to put shit into perspective made you realize, shit, what the fuck? What the fuck? And that's the learning process. And once you have that, you grow so fast mentally. Yeah, you grow and learn. Cowden boy, thank you so much. It really gets you into a better mindset, pushes you to your goal so much faster. 100%. Yeah, it's like a competition, but like a healthy one. It's crazy. Yeah, it's eye-opening. It is. Hochlo, thank you for 22. If only surrounding yourself with tall people could help you in the same way.
That glow stick moment was a boon and a curse at the same time for the orchid. She gained self-awareness but lost some brain cells in the process.
Unfortunately, yes. Yeah, like you are blinded at first and then... And you just see with like 20/20 vision. It's crazy. You're someone who's very present. It would make me so nervous. Come to find out it was because of how toxic they were. Yeah, that's why. If you ever feel like you have a person you don't like hanging around with and they just make you nervous for quote unquote no reason, chances are that's why. They're just a worse version for you. And chances are it's just because they're not good for you. It's why they make you unhappy. Xena, thank you for the 20. The bridges I've burned in my life. Bro, me too. Most of my falling outs with toxic people was pretty decent. Was pretty easy because it's just like a matter of growing apart. The second I grew into a better person, the more I developed myself in a way. So it was quite mutual. But oh god, some bridges had to be burned real harsh. Honey, come here. I smooch. I'm finally awake late enough. Let's go. Wait, how late? Wait, isn't it crazy late? Wait, how late is it? Wait, it's crazy late, no? Are you already back in Japan? 3 a.m? Yeah, that's what I thought. Cause I think you and Korean friends are very either in the same or very similar time zone, and Korean friends always complain that, hello Lily, I'd love to watch, but it's 4 a.m. I'm like, damn! Hello Pesto Pesto, shout out to Pesto Pesto.
Signal. But the longer I've gone just worrying about what I'm doing wrong and can do better, the worse it feels, hearing people talk down on others with even an ounce of conviction. It's gross to hear.
Oh, hell yeah.
Why would I want to hear about other people's misfortune?
It just drags you down, but some people depend on that shit, dude. It's crazy. Like, I realized in my mom's friend circle that everyone just preys on each other's downfall. It's all they do. Gossip and shit talk and stuff behind people's back. And like, did you hear? He cheated, and then this and that, and it's just like a drama, a drama. And that's how you get so negative too, because like you surround yourself with that. It's like, bro, or like they go, yeah, I heard Frank's daughter, she was found doing drugs and stuff. And it's like, why the fuck do you care? Like, don't you have anything fun to talk about? Why do you care about Frank's daughter doing drugs, bro? Who cares?
I wish for those good realizations for people. Some can't see poor standards they live by until they get a real look at the environment that set them.
It's sad because, yeah, you can hardly blame them if they never saw the light. It'll be difficult to see, like, what poor environment they festered. Yeah, some people just have nothing better to do in life. Which reminds me, I think I told you guys. I'm pretty sure I told you. My mom was with a bunch of friends. She was invited to someone's birthday and meeting a bunch of like those very typical toxic people, those that shit talk. And she was caught in those very typical situations of like parents flexing not with their achievements or having anything of value to say, but having to flex with like their children and then snooping into. Is it called snooping in English?
Stories, let's go.
Slayer, let's go! Thank you so much. But yeah, we call it like snooping around. Like basically starting the conversations with like, my son is doing XYZ and so, earning this and then I basically expect you to talk about your child and their accomplishments and try and figure out if that somehow matters. It's what lots of parents do. It's very toxic as well. It doesn't sound very toxic, but it's really cringe and toxic. It's more gloating, but sure. I mean, I guess, but basically what they're trying to do is make sure that they are like the most successful parent of the gathering. Figuring out what their surroundings are up to, what their kids are up to basically... Once they've found out what the other kids are up to, they feel like they won, they're superior, they're the bigger, better parent, and they have like the right to shit talk other shit. Anyways, it's like toxic flexing, yeah. They're fishing for information, exactly. My aunt does this a lot, bro. My previous friend circle of my mom, I'm so glad she got better, by the way. My mom, like, getting into a proper friend circle and shit. But, like, competitive parenting, bro. But she was invited to a party, which reunited her a lot with, like, that old toxic friend circle. And obviously, one of the first conversations is people gloating over their kids and trying to snoop around what the other parents' kids are up to. And it was very obvious it was a competition, because, like, the two moms talked about their sons doing pretty alright. And then they just kind of directly asked, like, yeah, your child is doing this chemistry thing, yeah? Is that still doing well? Oh, sweet. Yeah. And the oldest one, what is she doing? What is she up to nowadays? You know, just clearing, we're just talking, we're just making conversation. What's your oldest up to? I just told you that my son is working in a bank. What's your oldest up to? And then my mom was like, well, I don't know what to tell you, but she's like doing online stuff. And then it's fucking typical my mom. My mom
6
like
years,
Jeremy, thank you. My mom pulling like up my merchandise and everything. She's like, yeah, she's like selling this and this and making this and that.
Harvard for business marketing, but my son talks to me about what bothers him and isn't prescribed anti-depression medication. Susan, I win Carol.
That's the best one so far. Like, yeah, I'm glad Kyle's going to Harvard. Anyway, my son still talks to me. Like, I am actually that person of reason. They actually seek me out. But then my mom, she didn't have any physical merch at the time, except for keychains. She had a bunch of keychains. But I always sent her images of my merch. And at the time, we just released a ton of merch. Like, we had so much stuff, so she could just, like, picture after t-shirt, after design, after sweater, after figure, after keychain, after poster, after mousepad, after drink, after cup. She just can pull out all of these fucking things, right? And so, after Dakimura, we didn't have the Daki at the time yet, I think. And then the other mom was like, oh, I see. I guess I don't have to talk about how my son is joining the Marines, huh? Yeah, he's joined the Marines last time. I guess because I don't really have to bring that up anymore. Then my mom was like, why not? Is this a competition or something? You ask, I deliver. I didn't know it was a competition. I don't know what was going on here, but like, what? Why are you saying? What do you mean? You don't have to mention that he is joined the Marine. That's nice. I'm happy for you. That's nice. Good for you. Willingly joining the US military. That's even worse. It's not US, it's German military. And nobody joining that shit willingly. I mean, okay, people join it willingly, but you know why they're joining willingly. But parents like to flex because very little people do join the military. So it is always kind of a flex in like the lower class people to flex with children being in the military, because especially when you're lower class, it is a good job, especially when you have no skills. Because the only thing that can compete pay-wise and such is like working in a bank, being anyhow successful. So yeah, you joined the paycheck and education because you kind of didn't amount so much more. So it isn't a flex in anything middle class or above. It is, however, somewhat of a flex in lower class, because they often like to flex with like, well, chances are everyone at the party is lower class and they have lower class goals and achievements. So it is a flex to say he joined the Marines. It's not, yeah. To my mom, yeah, props for my mom for calling them out, but at the same time, ever since she gotten better, my mom has had to battle through quite a bunch of stuff through her life. And I'm so happy and proud of the person she is nowadays, but she has no filter. She already had very little filter, but she has no filter. She will just call people out. She called out those people at like the birthday. She will call out my grandma in front of everyone. She don't give a shit. If something rubs her the wrong way, she will just... She ain't holding back. She'll call them out. Yeah, she don't hold back. It depends on what you do in the military, but that's usually...
2 months of using my coffee money to sub on Twitch and I'm finally not addicted to caffeine. Shy.
Oh, fuck! Cyan, that's crazy. Let's go. I'm proud. Fuck yeah. Oh, W mom for me, 100%. But sometimes... You know, sometimes it's okay to keep your mouth shut because you're just making things difficult for yourself for no reason. You can just flame them in your head. Sometimes it's difficult for no reason. But usually... She does it when it's like... You can be like, yeah, no filter can backfire, but... Yeah. Should I get a turtle pet? I don't think I'm the person to ask. I don't know what your living situation is, financial situation, how much room and time you've got for a turtle. I can't tell you what the fuck kind of pet to get. Do your own research. In fact, no. I can answer this for you. Don't.
Womp womp.
Womp womp. I can't answer this. Don't. Jokes aside, I don't know. Jokes aside, I don't know. You have to know that. I don't know, man. I don't know the situation. Why no turtle?
Womp womp you woo.
Yeah, we're bleeding sad. But jokes aside, I don't know, you have to know that. Yeah, I don't think you should ask me. Unless you were expecting like a... Oh yeah, I had turtles when growing up. They were cool pets, amazing.
Womp womp. Hope you have the same gotcha luck as me for Jinglu. After when didn't show at all, I got Jinglu fist try shy rave. I was messed up. I'll take more care than my girlfriend. You know what? Let's go. Wait, do you have a girlfriend? Wait, maybe... If you do not know, it is a clear sign you should not. It is a huge responsibility, and lots of research and care. That's a living creature. Womp womp.
Yes. I never had a turtle growing up. No, my mom had one when she grew up, so I guess she was just kind of... done having turtles. Because she's like, nah, it's too much work. They live too long. It's too much work. You can't really cuddle or do anything with them. It's just... It's turtle. So... Yeah, we never had a turtle. Oh yeah, I did a fact. When I first wanted to... Because I grew up with cats and dogs. When I first grew up and wanted to have reptiles... Because my mom never allowed me to have reptiles because she hates reptiles. Snakes, lizards, all that stuff. My mom despises that. It's so ugly to her. But then, when I moved out, I really wanted them. So I've been wanting them for a long time. But no matter how much I wanted them, I still did my research though. Like, intense. I thought long and hard for 3 years before getting my first reptiles at a reptile convention after moving out. I moved out and I waited 3 years, making sure I still want it, because maybe I just wanted it because I lived at home and I was bored. But you know, I did my research and I made sure that I really, really want it, and it isn't just like an impulse thing of like, oh, finally I moved out and I can do whatever the fuck I want. Boom, reptile. Dude, hawknail snakes are so cute. If COVID wasn't a thing, I would have expanded my reptile collection with a hawknails, and I wanted okay, at first, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, this sounds like a lot, but at first I wanted a retake python, but they were legal where I lived at the time. But then I did realize that maybe a person as small as me shouldn't have one of the biggest snakes that you can get. That would maybe I eventually sobered up from the idea. It's because I've seen so many retakes, and they were so sweet, and they're so big, and I just really wanted like a big puppy snake that's just like, I just really wanted a snake so big it's basically a puppy. But I sobered up and realized that just to be responsible, I shouldn't. I did, however, want a boa still, which is usually a larger snake still, because at the time I only had a ball python. So I did want a larger boa, and the reason I didn't get one at the time is I wanted a specific boa. I wanted a rainbow one. They have like this iridescent rainbow shine to them, but they're expensive and harder to find. So up until COVID happened, I just didn't find a seller that I liked for the boa. Yeah, like an RG boa. Is it poisonous? No, they're both of them are what are they called? Constricting snakes. Constricting snakes tend to not be poisonous because they kind of kill by, well, yeah, constricting. And I say rarely because I don't know if that's 100% thing. Like, I don't know if that is just like 100% thing. That's why I said usually, or yeah. Anyway, it's a constricting snake, both of them. So neither of them are venomous. Anyway, not poisonous, venomous. Yeah, they hack you to death. And I had a blue tongue skink. I loved her with all my heart. She was my life. I'm so upset COVID ripped me of both of those pets, because at the time when I had my ball python, Cheese, and my lizard, my blue tongue skink, Mana, I loved them both to death. Even though I am not gonna lie, I did like Mana slightly more, because as a lizard, she's just ever so slightly more active than a nocturnal snake that just comes out once every 2 weeks because he hungry. So yeah. Tarantula? I've already had a thing for spiders, to be honest. Lost Child, thank you for the gifted subbies. But yeah, long story short, if anyone's wondering, I do not have either of those two anymore. When I say Mana, I talk to my cat, because my cat's called Mana. I had to give them away. Putz. Because COVID came along as I was in possession of both of them. COVID made me lose my job. My job made me unsecure, and when being financially unsecure and not knowing what comes next month or how to pay the bills in the future, you kind of do the responsible but heartbreaking thing of getting rid of your pets because you don't know when you can afford the last meal. So the second I lost my job, and there was no hope of anything coming back, a month after losing my job, I sold both of them. And I forced both people that bought them to come over to me and have a chat and everything. So I wanted to make sure they both go to responsible people. Yeah. Yeah. We could get them back? No. They are with people who love them and hopefully to this day still care for them. I'm not gonna be like, hey, remember like a couple years ago during COVID when I had to make the very hard choice of selling you my pack? Can I have it back? Nah. Hard choice, man, but that's what you do when you're a responsible adult. Yeah, sometimes you lose your job and gone is your stability, and you have to make those hard decisions. I never followed up with them, unfortunately. No. At the time, I was just too stressed with everything but that. And by the time I was having stability again, it was just way too much time has passed ever since. Way too much. So, yeah. And sometimes the right decision can be tough. But, on a great note, if things continue to do well for years to come, who knows, maybe even in this economy, we can have a house. And if we ever have a house, I'm gonna get reptiles again. For sure. Because I could get them already at the moment, but I do have mana. And I know Mana and Joey soon would be very curious of the slithery little reptiles. And the reptiles wouldn't appreciate having predators staring at their glass 24/7. So the only options to get reptiles again would be a house, so I can separate the rooms between reptile and cats, so they never really see each other ever a whole lot. Yeah. Do cats and snakes fight? Very most likely. And even if they don't, it's unnecessarily stressful for both. Does the visual ASMR refer to your tis? What's a tis, Bomber? I've never heard that word before. What's a tis? What's a tis? A fish tank? No, never. Growing up, my parents had a beautiful, very large property and also fish. Didn't have a fish tank, but we did have a large property with koi fish having humongous koi ponds. But not like you see... Okay, can I just say something? When you Google koi fish pond, chances are you see those aesthetic ones. Those are animal cruelty. I'ma just say it. An outside koi pond. First of all, a koi pond, it needs to be incredibly deep and not overstuffed and very, very, very large. If you can see the fish in the barely 1 meter deep little koi pond and see how the koi pond is filled with them, it's not, that is animal cruelty and should just straight up be illegal. Anyway, we had massive space on our property before my mom got fucked over by her own mother. But that's a story we told another time. There's so much work. Fish are so much fucking work. Lily, hello? Yeah, why not? Oh, sponsor! Shit, it's already 8. I'm gonna go grab a drink and then we do sponsor. I'll be right back. I forgot. Man, time flies! How the fuck has it been 1:14? That's crazy. Oopa. Oh, howdy turtles! Ah, oh, come back. Thank you. Shout out to Honey Toros. Thank you. I love you so very much. Thank you, Sleep Shaman, for the subby. I'm gonna go get a drink and then we play Honkai. Bye bye. Wait. Oi. I'm back. You got blowhole blasted. I hate the new bottle caps. It's so difficult to fucking properly close water bottles now because of the fucking stop. The most unnecessary thing ever. If people would stop littering, we wouldn't have to deal with this shit. It's not my noodle arms! Sponsor your late. Yeah, I'm setting it up! Be a little late. Time passed so fast. Okay, I hope I added enough. Don't yell at Buska. Shut the fuck up, kitty. Sponsor where? Sponsor. Sponsor.
Shy rave, shy rave, shy rave.
Thank you, Vax. Bro, ain't no way the new caps are helping with the littering. Nah. I could have told them that right away because like this just makes me angry and makes me wanna throw it out the window. Do 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 do. Sponsor. Beep 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 beep. Aha. Da controller.
Got my COVID booster yesterday. Now I am at home shivering under the covers. These
Yikes.
side effects suck.
Yikes. That sucks. Is COVID still a thing? It's gonna explode! A COVID booster? I thought like COVID booster? Like, maybe different places in the world still deal with it. I don't know. It just doesn't exist. I think it's officially even like no longer COVID. I think COVID in the Netherlands is officially just like recognized as the flu. It's not being treated any special anymore. It's growing back a bit. Different variants still exist? True. But there ain't no way you can get booster shot. You can't get vaccine to all of them, right? Like, one of them only helps against a singular variant out of like 50. No. Why does verifying my game resources take so long? Is it bugged? I'm trying to start Honkai, but it's just like endlessly verifying my game resources. It took a bit? Okay. I didn't expect to have to start the game. Like, I updated the game and didn't expect there to be more to it. Had COVID in summer and still unable to work. What the fuck?
Year of womp womp
Simply, thank you! We had COVID during subathon. Took us like a week to recover. It wasn't really anything beyond just a normal flu, really. It was just like, I had flus worse than COVID. I had flus that made me think I was gonna fucking die. I was like, yep, that's it. Okay, it worked! It worked! We have music. Let's go. Oh no, more verifying resources. No! Downloading resources! Ah, it's okay. We have stick internet, so it's alright. We have liftoff. Bam! My controller looks strange. Needs to be lower. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. I don't know why I'm here. I was really farming materials, I guess. Speaking of farming materials, I bet we are. Strategic training?
Had a flu once that messed me up so bad I nearly ended up in the hospital for dehydration. Lots of sweating combined with not being able to even keep fluids in my stomach.
Oh yeah, that
wasn't fun.
sucks. Ooh, strategic training can learn combat knowledge and receive corresponding rewards. Oh, click here to begin. I mean, why not? A little late to introduce this to the game, but I'll take it. Free gems, bro. Free jade. Let's go. Free jade for just playing the game. Hell yeah. Weakness and debuffs, special mech. Bro, you get mad jade. You get like 150, 240, 330. Let's go. Okay, I think it's also a new login reward thingy. Oh, assignments. Let's do those real quick. Yeah, it's almost 2 pulls. It's not bad. Free pulls, we take them. Okay. Is it here? No, this is daily stuff. Keep confusing the here. Yes! New login reward, let's go! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. 1 free temple. Oh, I had a burp. God, she looks so cool. Fuck! Her outfit looks like she's from it's very similar to like their outfit styles. Where they are from. The name escaped me just now. It looks like they are all from like the same thingy. You know what I mean? She is, yeah, Xiang Zhou. That Xiang Zhou. Yeah, that one. Yes. It's I don't know, it's like a very iconic. Trailblaze continuance available. Oh? What does that mean? Wait, is that... Wait, huh? What does that mean? Is that main story? And character story. Ooh, new story. Oh, new story. Okay, but before we do story, we obviously have to do the story of Jingliu. So... you have to get her and build her enough to be able to use her. Obviously. The heck? I got a free light cone and 600 jade. Easy. What are so many achievements? Oh, probably me farming. I guess. Oh yeah. Okay, got this and phone wallpaper. Wait, we have a... Oh? Wait, since when is that a thing? We have... Oh, replace immediately. They're from the event? That's so cool. What the fuck? Since the event in last patch, I didn't even know I had those. Well, I'm glad I did the event. Fuck. So many red dots. Chat. Okay, I've been playing games for so long in my life. I am so not bothered by the red dots. I'm immune to them. I don't care. I'm so immune to the red dot syndrome. I don't give a shit. Okay, we're gonna go get these. We're gonna go get these. And these. And these, obviously. Oh, and while we're at it, we get this. This. Obviously this. 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 And the rest we'll see, even though usually all of this is very useful too. Like, everything, usually. Always forget you can buy them. Go get them. Okay. Is the weapon good? Why am I even asking? Of course we're gonna go for the weapon. Look at that fucking weapon art, bro. Oh! Okay, wait, before... Okay. Before we go... Oh yeah, and your battle pass. Right. Boop. Claim. Boop, boop. What do we got? Okay. Oh, Branya. Jeppy. How fitting to get Jeppy. Oh, Jeppy. He's so handsome though. Look at him. He's so fine. Okay, what's just the one here, right? Sure. Here, trial. Okay, boom! Before we roll, I wanna see what she does. Gains a charge when attacking. After accumulating a certain number of charges, enhances self and advances forward. The unit's action, while enhanced, consumes charge for powerful ability.
The moon shines on the truth.
Oh!
The moon shines on the truth.
Cute. Oh, it's AoE. What the fuck?
The moon shines on the truth.
Ooh.
I taste malice in the air.
Oh, it freezes everything. For how long?
The moon shines on the truth.
That's so cool. What the fuck? Boom. Okay. Basic attack, very normal. Yes. And you can basically no longer get ambushed. Wait, Emily voice acted her? Oh, let's go! Deals ice damage to a target enemy. Obtain 1 stack of... of what? 1 stack of... Okay, that's her skill. Ice damage to a target. Obtain. Ultimate. Massive ice damage to target enemy. So a single target, I suppose. And deals ice damage to... Oh no, never mind. Adjacent targets. So this one is AoE. And we got 1 stack of... talent. When processing 2 stacks of... Shylily enters the spectral transmigration state with her action advanced by 100%. Her crit rate increases and her skill becomes enhanced. Using an attack in this state consumes HP from all other allies and increases Shylili's attack according to total HP consumed. When stacks become 0, exits the spectral transmigration state. That sounds like a lot of words. Oh, she's a blindfold! Cute! She doesn't have one in the picture. I know you can't. You're having a hard time seeing it, but her picture doesn't have one. Okay. Let's use skill and gain a stack of...
Blade of moonlight.
Oh. Cute. Do we have 2 stacks already? How do we get 2 stacks of? It's because we used our technique before entering.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Oh! What? Oh! And now we have enhanced E.
Time for a shot.
Oh! Cute!
You're in bad shape.
Poof. That is so... Finally, we have an ice character. You have no idea how happy I am to have an ice character. I don't know why. I just really like ice. I'm biased towards just like
Customers are
blue elements, I guess.
chill out. 1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Good omens. Fight us one.
Okay. Let's do one. So we still have special because it says only once we have 0 stacks of we will exit the stage. We don't even take that much HP. Wait, when they explode, do they give the middle finger? Wait,
Nap time.
did it just give me the middle finger when exploding?
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Oh shit. I swear it showed the middle finger. I swear. Okay, I wanna do one more trial because I wanna see what her stuff looks like on double speed, because that's usually what you'll be playing on anyway. And I wanna see what happens if we enter without technique. Did we get a free point because we entered with technique? Oh, I did notice her eye changed last second before she did the thing. No, I did notice. I did. I thought we all did. I'm sorry, I didn't know this was difficult to miss. I think I did a really good job with showing that. Wait, I'll show you, chat.
Try harder.
Yeah, 1 stack, 15 energy and frozen. Oh shit, that's good. Okay. Normal skill. I'll just do it on like an ebb. Oh, it's so hot. Okay, this is her skill on her ultimate on normal speed, which looks amazing.
In lunar flame.
Did you notice the eye change? It's so pretty.
A blade of moonlight.
Oh, and then her... Oh, and when she's in her special attack state, her blindfold comes off.
Savor the vigor of them.
Nowhere to run.
I swear it has a middle finger when it explodes. But it's much easier to see on this one because of the angle. I swear it has a middle finger. I swear. Okay.
Seize the moment.
Now I wanna know what her ultimate is like on double speed.
It's one.
Nowhere to run.
Okay, double speed.
All will be revealed.
Okay.
In lunar flame.
It still looks amazing. But normal speed just hits different. It's so good. But it's still really good on double speed. It still looks amazing. It's still beautiful.
Welcome, customers. Yeah.
Stand down. Blade of moonlight.
Bah.
Time for a shot.
You know what is the best part of the Shylily cup? Instead of going into the jar, it is the jar. Anyhow, hello everyone. Been a while. Lily, still lovely as ever. Back
Thanks.
at it going bankrupt. Hi Lily, hope you have
Thanks.
a good stream.
I did have a good stream. Thank you, wow. Okay, yeah, I clearly so very we need this character so very much. There's no way around it. Let's fucking go. Boom.
You have to take a look at her with a JPVA as well. She has a nice crazy laugh with her enhanced
Oh?
skill. D.
Say no more. Okay, already not being the luckiest. E7 Jeppy. No! Stop! If anything, just give me Clara. I think that to this day... Maybe I'm capping. And I just don't remember. To this day, we still don't have Clara! At this point, I don't even mind losing a 50-50, but please make it lose to Clara instead. Clara, Nopers, Jappy, Nodders, fuck off. Oh, go away. See? Those cues are already inside. Welcome. Hello, Tim. Decent pull, but still not what I wanted. Ah! Never lucky. Never lucky. Come on! No what the fuck? I don't know about you, but I feel like the game really wants me to play her. Oh, okay. Jesus. That was a pretty decent 10 pull. Holy shit, what a 10 pull! Damn, this is actually crazy. What the fuck? That was alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 stars in one pull. Not bad. Last 10 pull before we have to kachinga. Fuck. Yeah, that was one hell of a 10 pull. Jesus. Bam, 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 bam.
Lily when she needs to spend 1k plus on another character Kevin James.
Stop! Stop! Don't, Kevin! You know how it's like 1.3k Kafka spin?
Kevin James.
Stop! You'd call me irresponsible for spending 1.3k on Kafka when you just spent $5 just to have a funny robot voice say Kevin James. No! It's starting! Oh no.
Me when you can't stop me from spending bits to say Kevin James.
Okay, chat. I'll be right back. Bosco, stop! You're supposed to be a person to look up to. Someone to... Why is chat like this? Why?
9 months swamp lurk.
Okay, $1 Kevin James. $1 Kevin James. What is wrong with you people? Kevin James.
Womp yeah nerd.
Wrap up! Ow, damn. Okay, chat. Thinking. You was about that allowance. Okay,
The
ouch.
best swamp.
Ah, ouch. Last child, thank you. Ah, ouch. Appreciate it, so gifted. Thank you so much. Ah, ouch. Can you hear the wallet crying? Ouch, ouch. Okay. That should be enough, right? Okay.
Remember, chat. Say Ganky spank Shylily when she decides a good financial decision is to spend all her money on gotcha games.
Ganky
Kevin
spank.
James.
Kevin James. Ah, nope, no Jing Liu yet. Ah, I'm so happy. Stop! We didn't even spend 1.3 yet. We're not even we just started. What do you mean? Stop! Stop! Yeah, shut up.
Lettuce.
Lettuce. Why? Oh my... Please, I beg. When was the last time I've been lucky? Chat, we have to print more money. Nikkei, you know what? Yes, that's right.
Jeppy when he knows he'll be E7 Kevin James.
Stop! We are not getting Jeppy. We're getting Jingliu. In this pool. Kabam! Bah! Oh!
Hey Lily, just wanted to let you know that hitting the crazy gotcha roll like this is infinitely better than any drug out there. You go in, you absolutely crack talk it.
We are indeed enjoying this a little too much. Stop raging for Jeppy! Stop it! Zhengli, chat, do it with me. Zhengli, rage. Zhengli, stop. No. Zhengli. Yeah, see, lol, yeah, that's that. No. Himiko, what? No. Zhengli, rage. Zhengli, stop. You're jinxing it. You are jinxing it. It's okay, we get her now. Oh fuck. Did we help?
While you spend your food money, I will go look for some free bits to support you. I will be back then. I have found
Just a couple free bitty boys, no big deal. I can't believe it's not Jingliu. Oh, hello, Dunhang. Glad to have you around. I don't actually see those characters a whole lot. I want my 50-50 stop! Oh, hello. Stupid mosquito. Go away. That's a weird looking Jinliu. Stop. Ah. I'm gonna just skip this one. I can't. Okay, this is the one. This is the one. This is the one. This is the one. Okay, you didn't see that one. This is the one. I didn't even get one yet. I didn't even... Stop it! Stop! Tired of seeing your faces! Come on! Okay, at this point it doesn't even feel nice anymore to get her because it's like... It's gonna be hard pity and guaranteed 50-50 because we already lost one! At this point, it doesn't even feel good. Did you know 90% of gamblers quit before the big payout?
Wait, bits are free?
No, very much not so. That is a lie. This has to be hard pity at this point, no? How is it not hard pity yet? How did I still lose?
I pulled a jingly ooh back in my day. It was first
Jingly
try to.
ooh.
Okay, Grandma, let's go back inside. Also, Jeppy is fated. They don't know that I spent $400 in gotcha. Kevin James.
Jingly ooh. Jingling ooh. Jingling ooh. Why do you say it's so funny? Bracky Mises.
Don't
I got
listen to Lily
jingly
chat.
you.
Bits are always free.
They are not. They don't know I spent $400 in gotcha, Kevin James. Chat. This is animal cruelty. I'll have you know. This is animal cruelty at this point. This is the orcas will not be happy to hear about this. Finally.
Yes, chat bits are free, but Lily can buy more pulls with our bits.
This hurts. It does. Stop it, I'm free.
I had more luck getting golden weapons from Advanced Warfare loot packs back in the olden days than what's happening here right now. Lily is going through the 7th layer of gotcha hell RN. Pray for the poor orchid's wallet.
At least, finally,
Free bits poggies.
we got
My
her.
brother told me a car crashed
Fuck.
into his today. He is fine, but the car is a bit dented. I know it was you and Boska Lily. Surrender match.
Surrender.
Wait, I thought the bits for free minus money kek.
Minus money. Final. Go away. I'm tired of seeing you. You are taunting me.
20 months and I watch Lily get tortured by her bad pity and gamba addiction.
The double pity. Finally.
Pity one get one free.
Pity one free. Let's go. Let's go. I'll take it.
Deserved double easy clap.
Easy deserved double. Let's go. Add-ons. Moon crashes. When using ultimate or skill, crit damage increased
Imagine how
for one
bad it
turn.
must have been that the game literally said, here's your jingly ooh. Now fuck off. After spending $500 on gotcha game. Kevin James.
Here's your jingly ooh.
Here you go, Lily. I found some free bits for your gotcha addiction.
Thank you,
I found
Axel.
them in something known as my wallet.
It's great. If only one enemy target is attacked, the target will additionally be dealt ice damage equal to 100. Wait, what? You just double her attack when it's single target? Ah! We got jangle jangle ooh. Jingly ooh. What the fuck? After using ultimate, increased damage of next enhanced skill. Not bad. During spectral transmigration state, the attack gained from consuming allies' HP is additionally increased by 9% of total HP consumed an entire team. The cap of attack is 30%. When Jingly Ooh enters spectral transmigration, the stack limit increased by 1, and Jiggly Ooh obtains 1 stack of while she's in the spectral state. Crit damage increased by 50%. I can't read. Jiggly Ooh. Nah, you know what? I'm very happy with C1. I think I'm quite happy leaving it there because I feel like the only other game-breaking one is C6, and I do not want to have another Kafka incident. I do not want to have another 1.3k Kafka incident and then have that be a lifelong thing that people bully me for. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Unless the game really wanted me to have her by giving me one right now.
Different topic, Lily. Stop feeding magnets to our children.
Why?
Spoof gets stuck everywhere. Take more care, Shy Rage.
Why?
Jokes aside. The shoulder rider is
It's
so
funny.
cute. Shy Kawaii cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100,
Why? It's
cheer
funny.
1.
Okay, light cone. What does it do? With this evening jade increases the Vera's crit damage by 20% when an ally, excluding the Vera, gets attacked or loses HP. The Vera gains 1 stack of Eclipse, up to a max of 3 stacks. Each stack of Eclipse increases damage of Vera's next attack by 14%. When 3 stacks are reached, enable that attack to ignore 12% defense. Effect will be removed after Vera uses attack. So yeah, sounds really good for her, considering that she literally eats attack before her attack. Eats HP before her attack, so... easy game.
E1 is a good stopping point. It's a 45% boost over E0 in single target, but only 7% in O. All other Eidolons are also just about 7 to 8%, with E6 being 21%.
Yeah, I figured that E6 is like the next biggest thing to aim for when it comes to constellations, and I'm like, if there was more quality of life in the other constellations, I would have considered, but I think I'm very happy with E1. I appreciate Seth math, by the way. It's always good to actually have numbers backing up my, like, quick head thoughts. Eat one. Thank you. Oh, Tilo! Thank you for tier 3. 321.
Orca constellation when?
Boom.
I think you should get all the stuff you want, even if you risk a cough to 1.3k incident again. Do you
No.
think we will not bully you regardless of whether you do it or not? You're gackling. Kevin James.
You're guckling. No, I don't wanna guckle. Okay, come on. Like on. I mean, chat will bully me no matter what I do, but if we avoid another Kafka incident, chances are it will just stick to Kafka instead. So it's you can't just do 1.3k and replace the Kafka with Kevin
Emily
Jones and
E2
make it
or
seem
Jeffy?
like I spent
Shy
1.3k on Jingly. Ooh. That's not how this works! We'll just do it anyways. They say Kevin Jones? Kevin James, my bad. Kevin James! Same shit! Stop! You're lying. I really wish they would give us specific numbers, something without having to actually calculate it. This Anima is a 2% damage increase in AoE.
Forever orca
Do not
shy
go for
orca
it.
Shy orca.
Knock, thank you. Thought you already pulled Jing. Wait, am I pulling the wrong banner? No, I'm pulling the light cone. I'm techie. I'm getting the light cone. I do light cone. Okay. Yeah. I got C1. I got 2 in 1 pull. I got a 2 for 1 deal, bro. Oh, you got a free to play. Let's go. Do you ever go for light cones in your free to play account? Or do you just like fuck it and you just go for character and call it a day? Wait, you got both? What? Oh shit. Jeppy light cone, stop wishing for me to lose my stuff. You're supposed to support me. God, she's so cool. Oh my. Please, I beg. Rug, thank you. Please. Okay, the next poll has to be it, right? Like, at this point we are pitying, no? I didn't... Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure this is pity. Like, I'm not even excited. I've lost so many polls just now that this... I'm pretty sure it's pity. Okay. It's alright. That's okay. It's alright. It's the build-up. Oh! Feels good, man. Let's fucking go! Ah! Okay, I'm so glad I didn't waste more shit on this. Okay, damn. What a pull. Wait, what the fuck? That's a good 10 pull. What the... E1 and light cone. E1,
Poster,
and we have
you could take
10k
away
left
the
over
credit
it.
card from your daughter. She's buying all
No.
the anime boys from the gotcha game.
No.
I heard $1,300 in debt, all for a jingly oo. She
Jingly
needs
oo.
to be stopped.
Now we say it because we're responsible? Unless the game wants us to... No, I think I'm safe. I feel like the only good consolation of her is C6. And I don't want to go through all of that stress just to get one more good consolation at the very end. Do it, coward? No! Unless the game wants us to have her. Okay, it was clearly not meant to be. It was not meant to be. It was okay. It wasn't meant to be. It's okay.
I'm always happy to provide numbers to make informed decisions. I'm a numbers man after all. D now, congrats on E1 plus LC, let's go clap.
Let's go clap.
I'm your subscriber, Mr. Destructoid.
Thank you, Alekinos, for being my subscriber.
Lily, when despite all the haters still pulls E1 and LC in less than 1k. Kevin James.
Hell
Congrats,
yeah.
though. Sag, we didn't get E7 Jeppy though.
We don't want the E7. I don't want the E7 Jeppy. I just want to live my life. Oh goodness, do I even have enough?
Almost half a year's grow, lots of love, Lily Shy Peplove.
Oh, I have plenty. Okay. I thought I didn't have. Okay. Do I have this shit? Oh. Yeah, we are not very close to having enough materials, well, of this probably. We have plenty. But we're probably gonna have to farm the fucking swords. Or we don't. Or we fucking don't. We still have... She needs them as well, no? Like, to level... Yeah, fuck. I don't even think I have enough books. Wait, how many books do I need? Is there any gameplay in this game? No, this is it. Oh no, it's a sponsor. I can't be sarcastic. Of course, obviously, but character building is part of playing the game. We just got a new character to use her while okay. I was like, wait, I've never seen this one before. How do I get this? So obviously, to use her, we're gonna have to build her and level her up. And I think we can do so. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, we have tons of saved energy, because I'm gonna be honest, in the preparations towards Vegas, I can't play much. Every game I play, I'm just capping everything. Okay, I'm gonna manually play here for a second, because they always fuck me over. Autoplay always does weird shit.
All things in human creations. Welcome, customers.
Yeah, I could probably farm most of my characters up right now. We'll see. We'll see.
This is double speed.
Heavens.
Dodge. Dude, Silver Wolf is so good. I freaking love her.
Oh, Grace.
We're in trouble now.
She's so good to have.
I sent a storm. Awaken, dormant skin. World-cleansing dragon.
I just need to speed tune my team a bit, because I really wish Silver Wolf would take a turn before him.
Heavens,
For these situations where they don't have imaginary thingy. So I would love to have a chance
Time for a buzz.
to get her a turn.
Together as one. All things in this world, human creations.
Bah!
the strength.
1,000
Wait, I can do this?
Fight as one.
Wait, maybe is he almost dead? Then I will just save.
A quick divination.
No.
Awaken, dormant skin. World cleansing dragon.
Let's go, Lily! Let's go, Lily!
This
Dude, a
combat needs
poor
upgrade.
quantum chain does
This
go
spell
off,
speed.
but I never had the desire to make them.
The heavens rise.
Okay, damn, how many do we need of this? A lot. L to the I to the L to the Y. Lily! 65! Oh boy. I don't think any of my characters are that high leveled anyway.
Converge and
I
awaken.
think I'll just start by getting her onto the same level as my other characters for now. Cause that should be more than plentiful to do main story, right? And then we'll go ahead
Time for
and
fun.
do
This is double speed.
main story stuff first. And then we'll see how long it takes us to go through main story, and then we can take the remaining
Sat watching the
time.
Lily and Koi waifu tier list and WTF my mans wants to put
World
Long in
cleansing
C
dragon.
tier. I have never been so angry.
Right?
In other news, your blowhole is delicious.
Thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoy Blowhole Blast. I wish I would have. This sounds so weird to say, but I wish I would have more saved energy because I really didn't play much.
As one.
The conversion rate is not that great, but then again, I'm happy we even have like a pool of energy
World
that
cleansing
gets
dragon.
plopped into a saved pool because like, man, at times you're gonna have moments where you have to focus on other shit in life that isn't gaming. And it's very nice to come back and be able to catch up at least for quite a while because you have all the extra stuff.
Womp womp.
Womp womp. Yeah, it's way better than literally wasting it. Like, I'm still glad. Ed. One day.
Human creations.
Dude, life is always in the way of gaming. Especially now that we're so
World
close
cleansing dragon.
to, that we're so close to Vegas. I've got so much shit to do. I'm barely home, man.
Converge and awaken. Time for a fun.
Waka waka.
This is double speed.
This is double speed. Wait, chat. You know what tech he does and doesn't have? What is some of the limited stuff he doesn't have as free to play?
World cleansing dragon.
What's one of the things he tried to get but missed out and couldn't? Ooh, he doesn't have Silver Wolf. Ooh. How many do we have? 25. I must see how far we get with 25. Okay, my current team is 70. That's what I expected. So I'm thinking we just get her to 70 for now, because clearly that's enough to clear stuff with her for quite a while. Thank you, Derito!
Vertier.
Okay, shit. Oh, wait! Don't worry. Don't even worry. Boom. It don't matter because... Which one was it that I had to get? I already forgot. It don't matter because... We just get all of them! Fuck it! Memory, yeah, I completely forgot what I just have it. But who cares? Just get everything. I think it was this one. This shop solves all our problems. Just get just don't hold back. Just get everything. Oh no, wait, I think it was this one that we needed. Yeah. Ah, doesn't matter. We get everything now. Listen, I'm a lots of whale. I am a literal whale. I'm just I mean I am well within my right to wail. Do 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 do. Okay. How many do we need? 6. Boom. Boom. Okay, now I just need to kill
of the adorable
one more,
to
I
make
think.
the world a better place to be.
One more. Thank you. Oh, oops. Thank you, Thor.
Be watchful.
Boop.
Human creations. Fight as one.
Boom.
World cleansing dragon.
You need 7 more times to level 80. I'll do it 70 first because I'm super curious and excited for story as well. Oh shit, artifacts. What do we need?
And awaken.
I hope I can just steal something from someone else.
Look. This is double speed.
I can't. Can I just give her? I can just give her Dun Hangs, I think. It'd be fine, right?
Fight as one.
Because I'm pretty sure whatever she needs, I don't have it. Ice plus attack is a good option. I don't think I have ice. Okay, boom. Finito. For now, anyways. Wait, no. Yeah, okay. All my characters are on the same level except boop. Quantum sat with silver. Quantum is good. Wait, why? Wait, Quantum? Wait, but she's ice though. Wait, Quantum? Oh. Oh. Oh, defense shred 4 piece. Is that really worth taking over just like the loss that you get for the quantum damage that you can't utilize? Let's see, relics. Shit. What do I have? Yeah, I don't have much to begin with. Shit. I might just have to give her whatever Dun Hang is wearing right now, which is just generic DPS set. But it's our best option for now. We're gonna steal. Goodbye. I'm sorry. Do we crit rate or crit damage? Whereas basic attack and skill damage is increased by 20. This would be good for her, no? As long as we have the right stats. Ice damage? With crit rate? Oh? And then we can defense. Oh, attack percent. Well, We go with that for now. And we enhance.
The quantum set is mathematically slightly better than the 4-piece ice set.
Damn!
But requires you to run Silver Wolf with her to make it consistent.
Damn.
4-piece ice is much more flexible with just a -2% performance loss.
Well, we're gonna farm the ice set whenever. For now, this will have to do. It was good enough for Danhang, it will be good enough for her for now. It'll have to do, chat. And then we change the team and we just swap our DPS with another DPS. Boom. Perfect. We've got our set. She's so pretty. But oh, traces, right? Oh, almost forgot. Shit. What do we upgrade? Skill and ultimate, I guess. It's kind of a no-brainer. Yeah, I guess skill and ultimate. Let's see. When in the spectral transmigration state, increase effect resistance. Next action. Okay, I guess none of those are any bad. So I guess we just go for it. Speed. Crit damage. And now we need a whole bunch of those. Yeah, anything blue and up. We might as well just level this up by 1. Skill, talent, then old. Oh, skill and talent. Okay, okay. Shit. I've made a mistake. I made an oopsie. It's okay. What does Embers exchange? Oh, I see. An oopsie. Okay, we're already getting. Maybe I can cancel one of these for these instead. A small oopsie, nothing too bad. Just a small oopsie. We can level up these for now, anyways. Upgrade the big circle buff talents? Well, I would if I could. That'd be nice. If I could. Ah, fuck. Well, we might get that. I think it'll be fine for now. Little oopsie, not ideal, but it'll be okay. We'll get one by just playing some, I'm sure. We literally just need one. One. Okay. Boop, boop. Boop. Beagle here. Into the Astral Express? Question mark? Okay, let's make sure that all my audio is properly balanced. Voice, music, sound effects.
Hey, did you hear about our next stop? It's a world called Penacony.
New world?
I hear it's a beautiful, dreamy place. I'm so excited.
Oh!
But Pom-Pom said the banquet we were invited to is still a little ways off. What can I do to pass the time? Huh? Is that my phone? Must be the group chat.
Womp
Welcome! Thank you so much for 15 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, Miko. Hello, Branya. It's been a while. Pats, 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 pats. I was worried you couldn't receive messages. I know you're busy, so I'll keep it short. Recently I've... Oh shit! Brian, you're typing so fast! Working on preparing the Soulworm Festival, a traditional Belabogian festival. The standard celebrations for this festival have been suspended for years due to the fragmentum and the lockdown. Now really need a heated celebration. So if you have time, I'd like to invite you. Okay, let's go! Wait, I was vibing, you're typing too fast! Stop! I can't keep up! Stop typing! Festival celebrations are right on my alley. It'll be great. Erang has been missing you. Has Hung been busy these days? He hasn't sent any messages. He's holed up. Guess he's turned off all his devices. I'll check on him. Looking forward to seeing you. Let's go!
That Don Hung. He can't just ignore Branya. Let's go to his room and talk to him.
Uh-oh. Future market.
Is this a letter?
A letter? Where? Pom-Pom's vibing. Looking, Pom-Pom is so cute. Nice. When I did, he was depressed at the music. He just really likes my music taste, clearly. A letter. Letter quietly lies on the table in the passenger car. Judging from its texture and style, it's from the G-Angel. On the paper, the names of the sender and recipient are all omitted, with only a faint trace of dim ink vaguely visible. Open. You unfold the letter and the ink immediately becomes visible. It's as if an invisible hand holds the pen like a sword, making swift, decisive strokes. After a moment, the content regains its original appearance. The fuck? Have you given Chad lots of emotional support? I have, of course, always. Thank you, Endor. I've learned of your return to your home, how you upended the ancient seas and saved the world from danger. I'm sure this has recovered your forgotten memories. In accordance with our old vow, we should once again roam our lands of past during celebration and recount our great adventures. Eh?
Upend the ancient sea and return to old ground. It's a letter for Don Hung. But who is it from?
Thank you,
I
Senpai!
should ask the conductor.
Tier 3, 21 months, thank you!
Shy hey.
Thank you so much. We are not going there though. We are going to do main story. Hello.
Hi Lily.
Hi. Thank you, General.
Don Hung. Branya just sent all of us a message.
Whoa.
Did you see it yet?
That's a trippy floor. I love it.
Yes, I saw it.
Then why didn't you reply? Branya's a good friend of ours.
I'm sorry. I'm just not in the mood for idle chat.
Me.
There's been a lot weighing on my mind since the Lo Fu. It was tough on the spirit.
Don Hung. I'm the one who should be sorry. I was being too pushy. You're right. You went through a lot on the Xianzhou. Take all the time you need.
I just can't. It's so emotional. But the fucking music. It's just like, oh yeah, that's really sad. Oh no, that's so sad. Anyways, then Hang, stay on the express and get some rest. Wanna come with us?
No thanks. I'll be staying on the express.
Fine.
It's great that Belobog is able to host a celebration. I hope your trip goes well. Say hi to our friends for me.
And that's what I hope your shit goes well. I'm like, damn! That really might have say shit.
Okay. Rest up. You're not allowed to miss the next Trailblaze expedition.
I'll be there next time.
I hope your shit's going fine.
Looks like it's just the two of us then.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Pity. He's gonna miss out. We never get the chance to go on a stress-free adventure.
Stress-free for us or stress-free for the planet?
Don't get yourself all worked up. If your Rillo 6 is strong enough to withstand a Stellaron, it'll be just fine.
My
if only
favorite
Himeko
pairing.
could come with us.
We should ask. Oh, Mr. Young. What about Pop Pop?
Maybe not. He's still wheezing from the trouble we got into on the Xianzhou. You didn't notice?
What?
At his age, he might not appreciate the extra... excitement.
Marge, I swear. What is wrong with her?
Why don't we go ask Himeko to tag along? She might be up for an adventure. You've been on the Express for a while now, but you've never gone on a trip with Himeko before, right? Well, now's your chance.
Unhinged. She's like, nah, he's too fucking old, bro. Hello.
Hey, March. That's a big smile on your face. What's the good news?
Himeko, there's a celebration coming up on Eurillo 6, organized by the Supreme Guardian, and we're invited to go take in the sights and sounds. Don Hung won't be going anywhere for a while. He's still resting up, so wanna come with us? I mean, considering how you helped us out with Cocolia, I'm sure Branya would be happy to see you.
So that explains the grin. You're excited about the celebration. Thanks for the invite, but I'm afraid my hands are full right now.
Please
send my regards to the Supreme
Please.
Guardian.
Himeko, back join. Don't leave me alone with her.
The most of the festivities, you've earned it. You two and Don Hung did help save Eurillo 6 after all. I'll be sure to join you guys next time.
Navigators really do have their plates full, huh? Seems like it's just you and me this time. Let me go pack some stuff for the trip first. Come and find me when you're ready to set off.
Next time, when I ask you to join me, you come and bloody join me. Oh. Oh. That's such a pretty angle. What the fuck? That is so cinematic. I had a pretty angle before. That looked so. There it is. So pretty. Oh. No. That was so. No. go back. No. Oh, such. So why are we going here? Oh, March's room, apparently. Here? Oh. Oh. Oh.
So, what do you think about my new dress? Pretty neat, right?
Oh. March. Oh. Fancy.
It's been sitting in my wardrobe collecting dust for far too long. But now I finally got the chance to wear it.
Oh.
This kind of event doesn't come around every day. Why shouldn't I dress for the occasion? You're not really gonna wear that same old outfit.
I mean, if I had a choice, I wouldn't.
Let's just pretend I never said anything. As long as one of us is making an effort.
She called me ugly. What's wrong with it?
Pajamas, hot water bottle, pom-pom doll. That should be everything. Let's go.
Oh. Oh. Oh, Kafka. Oh, those are beautiful. What the fuck? Pretty.
Wow, that was fast. Don't you have anything you want to bring with you?
Nope, just myself. I am bringing Pom Pom's doll. My relics all have speed attributes.
Other people might fall for that, but I won't. I was just taking a look at Mr. Yang's records, and it seems like Eurillo 6's average temperature has warmed up quite a bit. It's much warmer than it was on our first trip there. I wouldn't call it livable just yet, but things are looking up. I'm so happy for Branya and Zila. Ready to go?
You bet. Let's go.
Bellabog, here we come.
Max speed relics. Oh! Hello. Oh my little doctor. Oh. Oh.
Bellabog. 700 years.
Oh.
How's Jinglu Shy Paws?
We're gonna
It's
find
never
out.
too late to pick up the tab.
Oh.
Brr! How do people living in all this snow
Brr.
anything? Oh, one thing's for sure, though. Where there's a celebration, there's bound to be food, right?
Yep.
Oh, wait a sec. That person over there, that doesn't look like a Silvermane Guard uniform. All in black. Surely they're not IPC.
Shy,
On
hi,
this
Shy,
world?
love
Cosmic,
welcome.
thank you.
Crazy?
IPC.
The Interastral Peace Corporation. Who else?
Oh yeah,
The
who
one
else?
whose insignia is pretty much everywhere? That IPC. You still don't remember? Oh, what about Findy? That's one of their products.
Oh, ew,
and the
Findy.
Interastral Peace broadcast. You know the one always being played on the Express? Never mind, it's not that important. The important question is, what are the IPC doing on Eurillo 6? There's only one way to find out. Let's go ask. I've always found IPC staff easy to talk to.
How? Much? Really?
Hi, do you work for the Interastral Peace Corporation? Or are you just dressing fancy today?
Oh.
I
thought her tactic for talking to them was just staring at them, asking a question that I don't want to answer, and then just staring. Until just eventually they answer. She just has this look of like, oh fuck.
Boss, encounter with 2 unknowns. Want me to take them out? Over.
To take us out?
For dinner?
Take them out? Just hang tight for a second. I'm on my way. Don't do anything stupid. Oh, glad to make your acquaintance. I'm Topaz, an investment expert from the Interastral Peace Corporation. I'm here on Eurilla 6 for a special business assignment.
She has a pet!
You'll have to forgive my colleague here. People skills aren't his strong suit. Please don't take it to heart.
Phew. You scared the life out of me. We're here for the celebrations. We're not looking for more conflicts. Oh, right. We should probably introduce ourselves. I'm March 7th, a passenger of the Astral Express. You may have heard of it? And this is my friend and fellow passenger.
Friend? Passenger? Yeah. Friend?
No kidding. I could tell you weren't locals from a mile away, but I didn't expect to run into 2 nameless here. Fate is such a curious thing. I heard that Eurilla 6 only stepped out of the Stellaron's shadow thanks to the direct intervention of the Trailblazers. Surely you 2 aren't...
That's us. Nothing humble about us.
Jeez, can you be a little more humble?
No.
I never imagined I'd run into living legends here. Must be your lucky day, huh, Numby?
Numby.
Wow, Miss Topaz.
He's cheeked
You're
up.
really young for an IPC executive. That's impressive.
More good luck, I suppose. But it's not as cushy as you think.
I want
Scurrying from one
Numby.
side of the galaxy to the other. Going wherever businesses require me to be.
Oh, Numby. Look at him. He's so cute. Snuffing around.
Huh. Your job sounds pretty similar to the express cruise. Aside from the business, I guess. Oh,
He's so
Bronya moves
tiny.
fast. The crisis is only just over and she's already opened talks with the IPC.
These talks aren't exactly what you might expect. But I have to agree. The Supreme Guardian definitely knows how to govern a city. That's the reason I'm here on Eurilla 6, to meet with her. Miss March, you said you were on your way to Belobog festivities, right? My apologies for delaying you both.
Don't be sorry. It's not like we're in a rush. Want to come to the city with us? The snow plains are freezing, and it's easier than you think to get lost out here.
Thanks for the concern, but I'll manage. It's my first time on this world. I'd like
She's
to
so
take it in
cool.
its vast, iconic snowscape for just a little longer. Who knows? Maybe we'll cross paths again during the celebrations. Oh, here's my contact information. I don't usually respond during work hours, but I'd be happy to chat off the clock.
Wow, I actually managed to get an IPC executive's phone number without even trying.
Oh my god, March, please. Teach me how to get rich. I'm in charge of a project worth 8 billion credits, by the way.
As if anyone would ever believe that.
You two make a cute pair. Anyway, I'd better be on my way. See you next time.
Oh, look at him go!
The universe
Lumpy!
is huge. Yet we somehow stumbled onto the same path. Fate truly works in mysterious ways.
He
Don't you
waddled.
think? Come on, let's head into the city. Wow, there are people everywhere. Are you sure we're in Belobog?
Damn.
Now to check out the main event, the food.
The
Come on,
food.
keep up.
Ah, yes, the main event. The food. I hate how every now and then Marge and I do seem to have things in common. Mainly food.
Hey, quick! Serval's about to start singing!
Singing? Oh!
Woo! Thanks, everyone! Hope you're ready for a great show! Let's get started!
Serval! Serval!
So wow.
Heartbeats will shake me.
So rules can't break me.
Crank the sound and let your soul be free.
The lightning strikes right off the wall. Let yourself fall into it all.
Damn. Okay. Can listen again?
Heartbeats will shake me.
So rules can't break me.
Crank the sound and let your soul be free.
The lightning.
Wait, that means voice. Give it a second. Give it a second. It's okay, it's only 2 gigabytes. Give it a second. Give it a second. Give it a second. It's a very long second. It's okay, it's a German second. Don't worry about it. Oh, waiting. Waiting. What the fuck? Huh? Huh? Oi.
跳ね上がるビート
無法に落ちて
音をかき鳴らし打ち砕けライオンがサイレンを飲み込む No escape shout aloud
That's so cool! Okay, okay. I'll do one more. One more. And then we can move on. I don't wanna spend too much time on this. Understand. One more. Let's pick Korean. Another German second, real quick. Just one German second. Hold, wait, hold, wait, pause, wait, hold, pause, wait. Don't worry, it's a very long German second, but it's alright. Don't even worry about it.
요란한 매밤
금지령 소멸
소리에 봉이는 찢기지
경보를 켰네 피할 수 없어 함께 질러
Okay, that was easily the best one. That sounds so good.
요란한 매밤
금지령 소멸
소리에 봉이는 찢기지
That was so good. No. No speak. Only sing. What's going on over here?
Come, take a look.
Mom,
Come.
can I get one, please? Aunt Gertie, it's been too long.
Gertie!
Ah, is that little March? What brings you this way? I heard you left to go travel the galaxy.
Galaxy.
Oh, you're here for the Soulworm Festival, right?
The atmosphere is like no other. Silly me, where are my manners? Grab yourselves a sun cake each. Get them while they're hot.
Sun cake.
Hey, that's not fair! Get to the back of the line. Ever heard of first come, first served?
Yes. Not first.
Show a little respect. If it weren't for these two, we'd be eating geomarrow by now. Take a look at these beauties. These are the best sun cakes I've made all day.
Oh, wow, they
Oh.
smell so good.
They do look
so
nice.
crispy and crunchy. I
Oh,
think I'm in love.
delicious indeed.
Well, don't wait for them to get cold now. I'm sorry, sweethearts. I'd best see to these other customers before their hunger gets the better of them. Thanks for stopping by.
Before the hunger gets the better of them. She was so angry.
Formation!
Chappy! Oh,
Ta-da! Guess who's back?
It's you two. Welcome back to Belobog.
Chappy!
The Supreme Guardian mentioned there'd be mystery guests attending the Soulworm celebrations, but I didn't think it'd be the Express crew. I hope you had a smooth journey. I should have dispatched Silvermane guards to welcome you on arrival. My apologies.
Aw, it's fine. You really don't have to apologize. We're just passing through. It's no big deal.
Understood. I hope you both enjoy the festivities.
Yeah.
Please make sure you keep your personal belongings safe. Pickpockets tend to take advantage of events like this. We'll be performing additional patrols.
Got it. We'll get out of your way then. Bye.
No, don't say bye!
Bye for now.
No! Give me Chappy.
Ah, phew. Who'd have thought just taking a stroll could be so tiring? Say, I think we should probably pay Branya a visit. After all, she was the one who invited us here. Or we could go check out some other fun stuff elsewhere. Your call.
Yeah, I'm not getting Chappy, but I actually wanna get Chappy. What is this? Let me be Chappy. This is the only time I asked to be Chappy. Hello.
I understand the difficulties that this world is facing, Supreme Guardian. Belobog's current financial burden cannot be pinned on you, nor anyone else for that matter. However, objectively speaking, since Belobog has existed as an independent entity to this day, its debt cannot simply be written off. Oh, it looks like we have some visitors.
Branya! And Topaz? You're here too? I guess you've already started your business talks. We'll get out of your way if...
If what?
It's no bother. We've pretty much wrapped things up already anyway.
700 years of interest? Oh, easy. No big deal. It's just 700 years of interest.
Please consider my plans carefully, Supreme Guardian. If Eurilo 6 wants to rebuild its connections with the rest of the galaxy, your credit record with the IPC will be of great importance.
Just let me check my wallet real quick.
You've made yourself clear, Miss Topaz. I'll require some time to consider my next course of action.
Naturally. However, while you're deliberating, my colleagues will need to carry out some operations in Belobog. I hope that your subjects in the underworld are cooperative.
What did you say it like that? Naturally. However, while you're deliberating. Naturally. However. So smart, so like...
I'm sorry our business got in the way of a reunion with old friends. I'll get out of your way.
Looking down on you right now. Naturally.
4 months already? Time
Let's
really
go,
flies.
Jay. It does.
Is everything alright, Branya? I didn't know Miss Topaz was so intense. She seemed nice when we met her.
I mean, do you really think she becomes like someone of her position at this young of an age being like a cool dude? Fuck no.
It's good to see you two again. Welcome back to Belobog. I planned a special reception, but I had to deal with an unexpected guest. The lady you just witnessed, she claims to represent the IPC. There's no need to keep either of you in the dark. To tell the truth, I have too much weighing on my mind right now to even think about the Soulworm Festival.
What did she say?
Since you've already made her acquaintance, I needn't explain who she is. I'm sure you've heard pieces of Belobog's history the first time you visited. The Legion's invasion 700 years ago, how the Stellaron brought about the Eternal Freeze. It seems that much of Belobog's history from that time was buried deep beneath the snow. Those memories were lost and weren't passed down to the subsequent generations of Supreme Guardians.
I just realized, okay, this is really strange, but the planet started to freeze over 700 years ago because of the Stellaron thingy invasion stuff thing. That means that now with everything melting, there's 700-year-old germs and bacteria and viruses that are now going to like unmelt and infect the people, and no one has anything in the immune system to fight them because it's stuff that's been melted 700 years ago, which is gonna be very difficult and probably like a next plague.
Topaz shared with me the story of the Stellaron's descent upon Yarilo 6. How the original outsiders stationed here foresaw the impending disaster and chose to leave in large numbers. Among those outsiders were several investors from the Interastral Peace Corporation. Before they departed, they did something noteworthy. They sought out architects who refused to leave, those who insisted on defending their homes. The IPC provided these architects with significant funds to aid them against the coming disaster.
That's interesting.
It was with those funds that Belobog was able to construct its immense walls. Even the initial funding for the development of the first batch of automatons was drawn from the same pool.
Wow, that's a pretty incredible story. So, does that mean Topaz's business here is to collect a debt from Belobog?
There's 700 years worth of having to pay back what they used plus interest.
Yes, I'm afraid so.
That's ridiculous! And what's with the timing? What took them so long to get here? If it wasn't for us eliminating the Stellaron, they'd have nothing to collect. It's obvious they're just trying to take advantage.
According to her account, the repayment period agreed upon by the architects and the IPC investors was 280 years. However, less than a century after the loan was taken out, the connection between Yarilo 6 and the rest of the galaxy was completely severed. The IPC deemed that the disaster had caused irreparable damage and that there was no civilization left to reclaim the debt from. As such, they considered the owed sum permanently lost.
Fair.
It wasn't until the Stellaron crisis was resolved that the IPC discovered that Belobog had survived.
Well, that's too bad. Anyway, we're gonna be on our way.
And that's when they sent Topaz over to collect the debt.
And the interest.
Oh.
An astronomical amount. I don't even know how to read such a long string of numbers. Before you both arrived, Topaz warned me that if the payments were delayed, the IPC would give her the authority to employ strong measures.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
I had no idea things were like this. Here I was thinking the IPC had come to rebuild Belobog, not extort it. Right. We need to figure out how to help them. The IPC is too big and powerful. Even if Bronya steps in, it'll be hard for her to resolve the situation.
You seem to have a deeper knowledge of the Interastral Peace Corporation than I do. But if the records are accurate, and they truly have a presence throughout the galaxy, The IPC could crush Belobog like a bug if they wanted to.
I play games to escape reality, not to come back and do taxes and loans and debt and interest calculations and dealing with the consequences of not paying those things in time.
I'm glad you're both here. I know you came for the festival, but now I must ask you and the Astral Express for help. Do you
have no fear,
sorry.
Banya. When a
My
friend's
hand
in need,
slipped.
the Nameless will always be at their side.
Let's chat with her. Let's bring out the bacons!
I don't think we're at that stage yet.
Why not?
Miss Topaz seems like a reasonable person.
Why?
With your silver tongue, I'm sure we'll make some progress.
Thank you so much, both of you. I'm so sorry for dragging you into more trouble.
Oh, I can press L to see what I skip. Well, that by truly pushing throughout the galaxy, I could crush Belobog like a buck if they wanted to. What does that mean?
You seem to have a deeper knowledge of the Interastral Peace Corporation than I do. But if the records are accurate, and they truly have a presence throughout the galaxy, the IPC could crush Belobog like a bug if they wanted to.
Like a bug?
While you're out looking for Topaz, I'll see if I can think of a strategy to deal with the situation. Best of luck, and stay safe.
Okay. Ma, grab that. Thank you.
Oh, hey! I just remembered. Topaz gave me her number. We might as
Cool.
well just be direct and ask her where she is.
Like
She
a
seems like the type of
Belobog.
person who appreciates a straight approach.
Are you there, Miss Topaz? I reply, greetings. Director Topaz is currently busy and unable to reply to your message. Please wait. AI, please tell me. Hello, checking Director Topaz's schedule for you. Currently, Director Topaz is on an inspection tour at the History and Culture Museum, the overworld Belobog. This is pretty smart. Greetings, Director AI is taking over.
Okay, got it. She's at the museum. Let's get going.
Topaz, hello. Please erase debt, thank you.
We better think about what we're gonna say. She might be young, but she is an IPC executive. She's definitely no pushover.
Bing, 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 bing.
Womp womp. Guess who got married almost a month ago? This guy.
Oh shit, Cabs! Fucking congrats! Hello. Did you know I filled out this museum? Partially. Yeah. That was me. You're welcome. The pictures you're looking at or not looking, that was me? Yeah.
Oh, it's you two again. This is the third time today we've run into each other.
Cherish the moment.
Why, of course I will. Meeting friends from the Astral Express is always a moment worth cherishing. What do you make of this painting? I'm no expert, but just from the artist's strokes, I can tell it's no ordinary piece. It portrays a certain kind of sorrow, you know? Not your everyday kind of sadness. It runs much deeper than that.
Anyway, we came here to talk.
It's as if the artist had condensed history into one poignant but sorrowful image. The artist's brushwork depicts several generations' hardships.
Poignant. I was thinking the exact same.
You flatter me. The Express has visited many worlds. I'm sure the Nameless have a far greater knowledge of such things than myself. I suppose what I'm trying to say is, what I'm drawn to isn't the style in which a piece is painted, but its overall value. Its intrinsic value may only be 50,000 credits, but its added value might push the total up to 200,000.
Okay, are you trying to say that you wanna grab it to repay debt?
Sorry for crashing your artist party, but we came to talk to you about something else.
Oh? A collaboration between our two sides, perhaps?
Not exactly. Actually,
Let's walk and talk. This way. Most exhibits in this museum are of little value. But with a keen eye, it's possible to find a diamond in the rough, so to speak.
Miss Topaz, Bronya's already told us about Belobog's debt situation.
You two are closer than I expected with her. So, how can I help? Not sure in the arrangement, or...
Help me out here. You know I'm not good at this kind of thing.
You said you were! Ask for a favor, unreasonable demands.
You're so direct. I like that.
She likes it.
I understand. From
She
your
has
point of
a
view,
mole.
I can see how unreasonable it appears.
Oh, it's not on my screen? No, she has a mole.
However, you must understand that debt collection is a big part of my job. I've dealt with cases far more difficult than Belobog's.
How? What the fuck's more difficult than, hey, your planet is dying and everyone's kind of leaving, so good luck. Oh, you don't wanna leave? Hey, we're gonna give you this like huge mass of funding, and 700 years later, when we just figured that you're all fucking dead, we figured you're not, and so now we'll come back to collect your debt with interest.
I appreciate each case has its difficulties, but if I treated every late debtor as a special case, the galaxy's economy would come to a grinding halt.
Heartless. The debt can't be paid.
The Strategic Investment Department is well versed in handling such situations. We can offer the debtor various repayment solutions, but Eurillo 6 has far exceeded the allotted repayment period. I'm afraid milder solutions aren't the order of the day. So, I proposed to Bronya. Oops, almost gave away trade secrets there, didn't I? That was a close one. The exhibits here are pretty ordinary. I estimate they're probably not worth much. Let's keep moving.
So you're basically saying the Belobogians must pay off their ancestors' debt.
Just kill her right now,
When
real
you
quick.
think about it, it's just another part of the
Don't worry,
cycle of life.
I got this, chat. It's okay. Oops.
I'm not sure it's as poetic as that.
Decapitated.
Wow, look!
Blah.
Is that little critter native to Eurillo 6? It's so white and fluffy. Where can I find a live one?
That's a teddy bear mess.
I suppose it probably is. Otherwise, it wouldn't be on display here. That's such a shame. I absolutely adore little animals. Have you guys met Numby yet?
We have met
I
Numby.
guess they're off playing somewhere.
Numby.
So, Miss Topaz, what exactly will it take for the IPC to go easier on Belobog? Bronya invested so much just to make this world a little better. And now, it feels like all of her efforts will be undone in the blink of an eye. It's just so cruel.
What do you take the IPC for, Miss March? We're just the same as Belobog's architects. We're all followers of the preservation. No matter what solutions we propose, we will always take the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. Otherwise, we'd be no different from the Legion, would we?
So you're saying there's nothing to worry about? But Bronya...
Don't worry yourself too much. The Supreme Guardian is a wise person. She'll understand. But, to answer your question directly, it'd take a miracle. I'll complete the Eurillo 6 project no matter what obstacles I encounter.
This isn't going as planned. What should we do?
I wouldn't waste too much energy on this matter. Why not make the most of the festive atmosphere? Oh, looks like one of my colleagues is after me. My apologies, but I should probably take this. Bye.
Bye. So all we need is a miracle? No problem.
So, what now? We spent ages trying to convince her and she didn't move an inch.
We spent ages trying to convince her that basically she should just not do her job and just be bad. How dare she don't listen to a bunch of strangers who just walk up to her being like, hey, can you not? It's been 10 minutes, March! She made sense.
Well, yeah, but she'll be really disappointed. I guess Miss Topaz is just doing her job. And as far as the Express is concerned, I think it'd be unwise to make the IPC our enemy. All these vested interests. It's so hard to undo any of it. They teach this stuff in school. Wait, did I even go to school?
From what I can tell, probably not.
Did someone send you a message?
Oh, Shylily! Heard your back. Give me a shout. What up? Bunch of rascals came down. Asked Bronya what to do. She told me not to mess with them. Listen to her then. Bunch of rascals. I don't give a shit. Too late. Wildfire and some gods already engaged. What? Super fancy weapons? Eh? What? Well, I guess we're going. Fuck.
Huh? The IPC are causing trouble in the underworld? Already? Seriously? Topaz was just talking about taking the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. Oh, and now they're pulling this stunt? You really can't trust these money-hungry IPC suits for a minute.
I mean, she did say the people of Belobog are fine. She never mentioned the people living in the underground ghettos are treated the same. Here we go again.
I really did jinx us. I don't think I have it in me to play the hero today. I guess complaining won't get us anywhere. Let's go lend them a hand.
Oh shit, here we go again.
Where there are people, there is noise.
Zila!
That is weird. All they need is a miracle, but they already have you.
I'm gonna cause another mass freezing.
Hey! Am I glad to see you two here? I'm not sure how much longer we can hold out.
What's going on?
It's bad. Really bad. Their weapons and automatons are much stronger than anything we have. Nobody's been seriously hurt, but a few Wildfire members got minor injuries. Fortunately for us, it seems like they were holding back. You see those two in black? They've been guarding the mine entrance. They're not letting anyone in or out. Hey! Just because you have fancy equipment doesn't mean you can bully us! Who do you think you are? What's the matter? Got nothing to say?
What's going on inside the mine? Any ideas?
A few miners made it out earlier. They looked pretty panicked. They said the whole mine had been seized by the people in black. These uninvited guests keep talking about asset evaluation, whatever that means.
Asset evaluation.
They're seriously disrupting the lives of the underworlders.
Asset evaluation. Still pass around. We'll handle this. Fuck it.
Do you think Topaz is around here somewhere?
Stop it, much.
Maybe her cronies are acting without her authorization.
The person you're talking about, are they in charge of the people in black? Potaz, Pazto, whatever her name is, she can wait. Right now, the most important thing is to free those trapped in the Great Mine. Are you two with me?
Okay. Let me through. I will punch you in the face.
Hey, you two! Cat got your tongue or something? If you knew what was best for you, you'd get out of my way.
You guys must be exhausted standing here all day. How about you take a little lunch break? I'm sure the IPC allows that, right?
Right? I'm a guest of your boss. Stand aside. Seriously, get some lunch, bro.
What's their deal?
You two were talking to the director in the snow plains.
So it's you! You're the one who was threatening to take us out in the snow plains! Do you even know who you're talking to? If your boss knows to treat us with respect, you'd better start showing some yourself.
Okay, I'm gonna close the window. I'm getting too many fucking bugs inside. Fucking moths and mosquitoes flying into my face. Ew! Close the shit down. I just wanted to not be warm. Thank you, Fluffy! Yep, her name is literally March 7th.
I can't let you pass. My team leader said that if anyone gets through, I'll lose 6 months of performance bonuses.
Team leader? You're even lower on the pecking order than I thought.
Shut up! I spent 7 years on a forsaken asteroid preparing to join the IPC. I went through 17 interviews before they finally hired me. What right do you deadbeats have to criticize me?
Shut up!
IPC? Interviews? I don't know what you're rambling on about, but you're really testing my patience. No need to waste our breath on this idiot. Let's do this.
Whoa, shit, okay, damn. We're just gonna kill them. Excuse you?
Can I have fun this time? Time for a fun. Together as one.
Oh, fuck.
All things in this human creation.
I have no skill points.
No matter. More. This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
This is double speed. Oh wait, I already have.
Seize the moment.
Blink.
Blade of moonlight.
Can I have fun this time? Converge and awaken. No matter yin and yang. More enemy. Time for a fun. A quick
Speed is
divination.
key.
Together as one.
Bloop. Bloop.
That's it? He sure took off quickly.
17 rounds of interviews and these are the best people they can find? What a joke.
What a joke.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I've been warned that the ones in the mine won't go down without a fight. Let's set off when you're ready.
Shouldn't you have a healer? I do. Fujang. What else do I need?
Ready for action? It's time to kick the IPC out of the underworld.
Let's go.
Let's get moving.
Ooh. Dungeon? Svarog settlement. That is so random.
It's Mr. Svarog, isn't it? And this cute little girl must be Clara.
You leave Clara out of this.
Hello, miss. Are you...
I'm Topaz. I've come to have a chat with Mr. Svarog.
Putz.
Clara, go inside and wait for me.
Huh? But if you have a guest, maybe I should...
She is not a guest. Neither is she a friend.
Oh, he knows.
Go, Clara. Everything will be fine.
So, it seems my source was right. Who would have thought that such a strong bond could exist between a giant robot and a little girl? So heartwarming.
Oh?
You bear the insignia of the Interastral Peace Corporation. What is your motive for coming here?
Straight to the point, huh? I like your style. Eurillo 6. Are robots familiar with that term? Anyway, it refers to the planet we're currently standing on. It's about to become the property of the IPC. No one can reverse this outcome. Not you, not the Nameless, nor any power in the galaxy. I only care about one thing right now. Demonstrating to the shareholders of the IPC that Eurillo 6 can generate value. In the long run, this is a way, the only way, to ensure Belobog's long-term interests. I need your help to achieve this goal.
Okay.
Long-term interests undefined. Analyzing objectives. Analysis failed. Tell me, emissary, how do you plan to convince the IPC leadership?
That's simple. I'll show you.
Oh.
This is...
Source code. Or to be more precise, source code that is able to take control of all mechanized units in Belobog.
Eh?
I'm sure you're familiar with this. All mechanized units manufactured in Belobog over the last 700 years utilize the underlying systems created by the IPC. The code is so refined that the engineers never saw any reason to change it. I assume you're also aware that there was once a large automaton factory in the underworld. Thousands upon thousands of automatons, enough to crush the Legion's vanguard, lay dormant within.
Okay.
This is my bargaining chip for negotiating with the higher-ups. I'll convince them that Eurillo 6 has a place in the company's long-term strategies. But first, I need a guide to show me where these automatons are buried.
I understand. Your long-term interests can be defined as the survival of civilization at a macro level. What are your intentions for the people currently living here?
Their future has already been purchased. All I can do is make them accept this fact, using a relatively peaceful approach.
I understand. I will assist you with your plan.
Damn.
Oh, so you're not as stubborn as the rumors suggest.
The future you speak of is beyond my computational range, but my emotional analysis indicates that you are indeed trying to find ways to ensure the survival of this world. Additionally, calculations indicate a 96.4% probability of compliance through force if I refuse to cooperate.
Your calculations are slightly on the conservative side. Here's to our future cooperation. If you wouldn't mind leading the way, Mr. Svarog.
Well, damn. Oh.
All the miners here.
It's
all
him.
Together. Anyone else getting deja vu?
It's Murphy. Numby.
Well, the situation here is pretty similar to when you first arrived. It's just that instead of a few thugs and broken robots, now we're dealing with much more formidable adversaries.
Hey, check it out! Isn't that Topaz's little trotter over there? Oh, what was it again? Numby, right?
What?
Numby.
Isn't that thing a fragmentum monster? She's keeping one as a pet?
The IPC are all about their sci-fi sorcery, so it's not that surprising. Wanna go take a look?
Numby. Oink. Oink, grunt, grunt, oink. Oink, 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 grunt.
Sounds like you two are getting along. What's Numby saying?
I have no idea. Life was ultimately meaningless. Not sure a strong accent.
I should have known. Don't quit your day job.
Look, you guys. Looks like it wants to leave.
Looks like they want to find their master. Let's follow them.
Help!
Oh!
Those people dressed in black are attacking us!
Help!
Hey, I'm talking to you. Where do you guys store the Geomarrow?
I really don't know anything!
This place is filled with nothing but incompetence.
I can just imagine when game devs were creating Svarog, one person said, I don't like Svarog's design, slap a fucking jacket on top of him.
Yeah!
Those cowards! I guess they want to do this the hard way.
Oh, let's go be fat. Excuse you?
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Pew!
All things in the human creations.
Boom.
1,000 wonders to
Fight is fun!
Plop. Plop.
You took the bait.
Up.
I see through you. Converge and awaken. This combat needs up to. This is double speed.
Tedious. Blade of moonlight.
Boom.
Do not concern yourself
Lumpy.
with the outcome.
Lead me to no. Oink oink oink.
Huh?
Oink oink.
Looks
Grunt
like
oink.
Numpy's in a good mood.
Lead me towards more murder.
Aren't they on the IPC side? Strange.
Oink oink. Oink grunt. Oink.
Look, that big guy down there. Is he the one in charge?
We'll see who's really in charge. Let's go.
More murder.
Where'd Numby go?
Wow. For something so short and stubby, they're surprisingly nimble.
Numby fucking died.
Well, I guess that's that. We're on our own now. Let's keep going. Hey, you! Are you in charge around here?
All local. The IPC is currently conducting asset evaluation work here. Local residents are advised to follow those responsible for evacuation to the...
Don't lie to us! You seized the mine by force for yourself. You drove the locals out of their homes.
He's a joker. He around.
I'm warning you. Get lost or suffer the consequences. Don't you dare show your face around here again!
He a large boy.
And
Around you.
you be? You have quite the attitude. This is our jurisdiction now. We are all powerful here.
About that. I have C1 Ling Ling Yo. Jingling oh. Jingly oh.
You know Topaz? Interesting. It doesn't matter. The Strategic Investment Department has no obligation to talk to anyone not related to this project. In cases where debtors fail to repay within the set time frame, the IPC reserves the right to skip negotiations and take over all assets. We're simply following the rules. What exactly is your problem?
Your fucking attitude is a problem.
It's funny how the rules always seem to work in your favor, don't you think? This world's been hanging by a thread, and now you're here to pull the plug on it.
Don't blame me. I'm simply following orders. Do you think I get to make those kinds of decisions?
Save your breath, March. I never held out any hope of resolving this problem peacefully. Didn't you claim the IPC was all-powerful? Well, now's the perfect chance to show us what you can do.
If I knew things were gonna get this heated, I'd have applied for overtime. Anyway, Since you seem intent on settling this matter with violence, prepare yourselves for my heavy laser cannon.
Heavy indeed. Lord Cannon. He's so real for that. He is.
We're in trouble now.
Ow.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz.
A quick divination.
Fuck. That's fine.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
She is so cool.
Blade of moonlight.
Welcome, customers.
Oh. He took their performance points.
No matter.
What the fuck?
Huh. More enemies.
I see through you. Together as one. All things in this world. Human creations.
Ow, ow, ow.
And yang. 1,000 wonders to fight as one.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
He stole the pee-pee! That's how he stole the
Combat
pee-pee.
needs up. This is double speed.
Team leader taking credit for the hard work.
Blade of moonlight.
Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Ow.
Bad luck.
Ow. What the fuck?
A quick divination. Converge and awaken. Human creations.
Dude lost PP privileges. Boom!
Who are you people? Not even our tech could take you down.
We took down the Doomsday Beast, the Stellaron, and Fantilia. Did you really think you could stop us?
Darn it. I'm all out of ammo.
Another ammo.
Sir, we've just received word from the director.
Director Topaz? What did she say?
Teams are not to disrupt the lives of local inhabitants during the asset evaluation period.
Get shit on.
Teams that violate this directive will have their year-end bonuses reduced by 60%.
60%? We're done for. Attention all personnel. Evacuate the mine immediately. Erase all traces of your presence.
That's right, bitch. Run.
So, are we all good here, or what?
Yeah. Judging by the looks on their faces, I don't think they'll be back. So, who is this Topaz anyway? She seems to have no problem ordering these idiots around. Or taming fragmentum creatures, for that matter.
It's a long story.
Bella Barkus in debt.
Debt? What do you mean?
You should probably ask Branya to explain it to you.
Why did this mess have to happen so close to the festivities? The timing couldn't have been any worse.
Oh, looks like we've got a message.
Massage. Where are you? In the underworld. People took all the great minds. Ascent City just kicked them out. See how are things? Don't worry. Failed to persuade to pass. No worries. Something just happened and I can't explain it clearly in messages. Come back to Clipos Fort. Okay. Topaz?
I have the feeling Branya's worried about something. We'd better go back and see her. Are you coming with us, Zila?
Go on without me. I still have stuff to take care of. The miners need to know what happened here, Branya messaged you, which means she thinks you can help. I trust her judgment.
Got it, Zila.
Okay.
We'll do what we can to help Branya out. Come on, to Klipoth Fort.
Oh, okay. I thought it was already over. I thought that was the main. Ooh.
These guys don't look pleased to see us.
By order of the Supreme Guardian, proceed no further. Miss Topaz.
Bellabog might be in arrears, but I'm out of pocket.
Oh. Uh-oh.
See you later, Captain.
She is so lucky she's pretty, cause I wanna slap her on the back of her head.
Welcome back. I appreciate your help more than I can express. It couldn't have been easy running all over the city.
That's what friends are for, Branya. You don't sound like yourself. Is something wrong?
I'm fine. I haven't rested in a while. There's just too much happening all at once.
Think that little shit is my favorite email. Just
Perhaps, but the IPC won't wait for me to catch up. They're moving quickly. Bellabog is crawling with their agents. All they talk about is asset evaluation. The silver lining is that apart from the mine incident you mentioned, there haven't been any major conflicts in other areas. I suppose Topaz must have issued an order against harassing the citizenry. Still, that hasn't stopped panic from building. People are confused. They don't know where these strangers in black came from, nor what their intentions are.
Wait, when did March get changed? Wait, why is March... Wait, what? What happened? I didn't realize she changed again. A long time ago, apparently, damn.
Topaz again? We're curious to know what solution she has in mind.
That's the reason I asked for you to come here. I need your advice.
Oh, the second we went underworld?
Look.
Oh. Ah, I see. It's... I don't know. What is it exactly?
The contract Topaz sent to me a little while ago. There's a handwritten letter attached. Please, take a look at the contents. And then tell me your thoughts.
Miss Branya, if you'll permit me to call you that, I'd like to share a story with you from my own life.
That's so cute! He typed with his ears.
In your eyes, the IPC may seem heartless or cruel, but in reality, we all have a story to tell. As for myself, I was born on a small, unremarkable planet at the edge of the galaxy. A place whose name is known only to the native inhabitants. My home planet was extremely resource poor. To survive, people worked laboriously, manufacturing products for other civilizations in the galaxy, mostly in chemical or heavy industries. Given these circumstances, the natural environment of my home planet became increasingly harsh. I don't recall the exact moment when it happened, but people started wearing respirators just to walk down the street. All you could hear were the wheezing coughs of the people, day and night.
Yikes.
My home was facing its demise. The relatively wealthy chose interstellar migration and started anew. The majority who stayed could only struggle on amidst sewage, acid rain, and dust, waiting for the end. Finally, one fateful day, the IPC arrived on my home planet. They had the technology to repair our planet's damaged environment. In return for their help, they asked for just one thing: that all inhabitants sign a contract which would make them employees of the IPC.
Oh?
2 years after signing the contract, the dark clouds and haze disappeared, and people began to take off their masks. After 3 years, vegetation and trees began to grow and thrive again. After 5 years, many animals, previously on the brink of extinction, reappeared. When I was finally old enough, I officially became a member of the Strategic Investment Department. I witnessed the changes that took place on my home world, and was determined to bring the same changes to many other worlds in the galaxy that were experiencing the same plight. I am writing to you, Miss Branya, with the genuine desire to express something important. I know freedom is precious to people, but in reality, there are things of much greater value, such as survival.
So she's like, sell your soul in exchange for living.
How many generations of Belabogians will it take to embrace the stars again without assistance? Who can guarantee that every future Guardian will be as prudent and enlightened as you? How can you guarantee that a disaster such as the Stellaron crisis will not descend upon Belobog yet again? I have already negotiated the best possible deal for you. Once you sign this contract, all of Belobog's debts will be forgiven. In addition, the IPC will set up a special team to support the reconstruction of Eurillo 6.
Where's the hook?
I can understand that for you, this is an extremely difficult decision, because you, and you alone, will bear the fate of all Belabogians.
Wait, what is the condition? All she said... Did I miss something? All she said was the debt will be forgiven. And we'll make sure... Where's the but?
But
because
of this, I believe that you will make the right decision. A decision that will truly benefit your people.
Her words do sound quite sincere. What do you make of it?
But where's the but? Is the but that this planet too will be selling the people to be employed by the... What is the but? Will they also be employed? It never actually implied that. Like, yeah, the ICP employed the other planet, but it never actually implied that it will happen to this planet. Where's the but? It didn't actually define the but in here. What's the but?
I agree. But
it was
it's
implied, but
definitely
it
an
wasn't
honest
actually
letter.
said.
I found the contents quite moving.
Shy
It's
love,
hard to
shy
imagine
love,
she'd write
shy
something
love,
like
shy
this just
love,
to
shy
deceive
love,
me.
shy
Lucky,
love,
thank
shy
you.
love, shy love,
In any
shy
case,
love,
she
shy
wasn't
love,
wrong when she said this would be an extremely difficult decision.
shy rave.
This planet's fate, the civilization it carries, everything that's happened here and everything that will happen, it all rests in my hands. This definitely can't, and shouldn't, be a decision made by me alone.
Perhaps you should gain some insight. I trust your judgment.
I trust her judgment too, but what if this decision is too much for one person? The impact of this choice could haunt Branya for the rest of her life.
Topaz hasn't given me much time to consider. She wants me to decide as soon as possible. I wanted to put it to a vote, and let all the citizens of both the overworld and the underworld have their say. But with such little time, I'm afraid that's a lost cause.
Yeah, Branya has it rough, bro.
I'll convene the Klapoth Fort architects immediately to discuss the contract. As for the locals, I'd like you to gauge their stance on the matter. The people of Belobog hold both of you in high regard.
Make a poll, Branya.
They'll most certainly be willing to tell you their thoughts.
Do we have voting rights?
I think we should leave this matter to the Belabogians. Don't you agree?
No, disagree.
We've got
I
your
want to
back.
vote.
We failed to convince Topaz, but this should be a piece of cake.
Thank you, March. I'll assemble the ministers. Let's meet up here again later.
All right. If we want to make an informed decision, we need to hear from both the overworld and the underworld, right?
We saved the planet. We can vote. Without us, there would be no planet. I think we have the right to vote.
You know what I mean.
Oh, damn, he spoke into my left ear. It was that you just. You know what he spoke into my soul, bro.
Well, look who we have here. You and Marge paying us a visit. What's the occasion?
Surprise ASMR.
Uh-oh. Sounds like something serious is happening. You'd better fill me in.
Talkie.
What? How is that possible? I need a moment to wrap my head around this.
Serval, we're racing against the clock. No time for head wrapping.
No time for head wrapping.
It's okay. I've thought it through. If it were up to me, I'd sign the contract.
What? Hold on, are you serious? I thought you'd be against it for sure.
Surprised? My reasons are pretty simple. Signing this contract would mean we no longer have to worry about surviving. For most of the residents here, especially those in the underworld, that would be more than enough to persuade them.
How did they get in debt? Long story short, the planet had basically a disaster happen. Almost everyone left except for a couple people who refused. And then the ICP was like, tough luck, I guess. However, let's see how this works out. Here, you have a lot of fucking money. That was 700 years ago. The tax people. IPC. The IPC. And basically, the planet had the natural disaster occur, which kind of cut off everything. Like, absolutely everything. So they just assumed the planet is dead. No one survived. Like, they just cut their losses. They were like, oh, I see. Whatever. And they were like, tough luck. Then we went to save the planet 700 years later. And now that the planet is being saved and communication and stuff is being restored, the IPC is like, wait a second. Hold on a moment. Wait a second, hold on. And now they're like, we want our money back. With 700 years of interest. And obviously you can't pay that, so, can you sell your soul real quick?
As for working for the company, people need to work no matter where they are, right? If the IPC tries to take too many liberties, we can always rise up against them. You know, I've always longed for the stars since I was a child, which is why I devoted myself to science and the studying of the Stellaron.
I see. I suppose that makes sense. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
Okay. Oh. It's okay. You may. Of too much debt. I can't pay that shit.
We meet again. How have you two been? Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's wrong. I hope it's nothing too serious.
About that. Anyway, how would you like a soul-crushing contract?
Sounds serious. I'm all ears. Really? You better not be making things up.
I wish it were made up. Unfortunately, it's all true. We don't have much time, Pela. Branya wants to get everyone's opinion.
Wait.
And with everyone, we mean we're gonna ask like 4 main characters.
At least give me a few seconds to think it over. Okay. I think I've got it. If it were up to me, I'd probably agree to the IPC's conditions.
Huh. Okay. Any particular reason?
I've looked at some of the climate reports, and based on the data I've seen, it'll take 3 or 4 more generations for the snow to completely subside. And that's assuming no other disasters occur. I care more about those in the present than a future I can't be sure of. If the IPC is able to bring about immediate change, then I think that's a price well worth paying.
Yeah, they really want to become IPC slaves, I see.
Building a better world for future generations sounds great, right? But is it any fun for the engineers and architects who are directly involved in such a pursuit?
I see. So, compared to a distant and uncertain future, what you really care about is making sure the people around you have a good life. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
I'm making a note of your opinion, and I will disregard it because I don't agree with it. Even though I don't live on this planet. Teleporto. Hello.
Is that the Trailblazers? It's been a while. I didn't think you'd be back in Belobog so soon. It's been pretty hectic in the city lately. All these people dressed in black suddenly showed up, and even the Silvermane guards have had trouble dealing with them.
I really like the character, but I can't unsee and unfeel what he is like in the simulated universe, where he is just this absolute massive meat shield.
Do you need my opinion? I'm happy to help. So that's who they are. It's worse than I imagined. The Madam Guardian must be under a lot of pressure. Is there really nothing we can do to assist her?
We're here to gather everyone's opinion on the matter. I know this is a little sudden, but we're running out of time. What's your take?
Why, I'd refuse the contract, of course. There is no room for compromise. Just look at them. Arrogant, stomping around here as if they own the place. How can such people be trusted? Who's to say they won't breach the contract?
Fair.
Faced with this sort of coercion, we must resist them with all our might. Surrendering is not an option.
Well, that would make it 2 versus 1, though.
You must warn the Madam Guardian not to allow herself to fall into their trap.
A soldier's perspective is always valuable, Dun. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
Well, finally someone with sense. However,
did we miss anyone in the overworld? I think we asked just about everyone we needed to. From what I've gathered, it seems like most people in the overworld are leaning towards signing the IPC's contract. We'd better hurry to the underworld and see what Natasha and Zila make of it all.
Alright, let's go. I thought that was gonna be all the people we asked, but apparently we have more.
Where there are people, there is noise.
What brings you two to the underworld? And why the long face? Seems a little out of the blue, but since you came all this way, it must be urgent. Go. That is a lot of information to take in. Sorry, both of you. I know you're in a hurry, but I need a moment to think.
We don't have a moment, Natasha. We need answers, opinions, now.
No stress, Nat. Just tell us what you really think.
No stress, it's just the life-changing decisions for the entirety of this planet. No stress. Rush your decision.
I've thought about it, and... well, if I were Branya, I wouldn't sign it. I won't deny the offer on the table is a very tempting one. And if we refuse, Belobog will not only have the burden of a huge debt, we may also incite the wrath of a very powerful force.
No stress, but your answer could destroy the planet.
But even so, A quote
Hi,
I
Lily
read back
Shy
in school
Love.
came to me just now.
Thank you, Art Eisen.
Those who are willing to give up freedom for security will end up with neither. Living in the underworld has taught me that this phrase is true. I'd rather trek through the frigid snow plains than live in a beautiful cage.
Wow. That's a pretty convincing argument.
I wouldn't mind living in a beautiful cage. I mean, I already kind of do. I don't leave my apartment. Just pretty it up a bit.
Another vote for the against pile. Thanks for your insight, Nat.
Alright. Another opinion that will determine what we do. We ask him?
None other than the saviors of Belobog. To what do I owe the pleasure? To be honest, I'm surprised you even remembered an old geezer like me. But I can tell by the look on your faces you're probably not dropping by to say hi.
Anyway.
Let me guess. Something to do with these unruly people in black showing up everywhere? Well, ask away. It just so happens I'm curious about them myself. Maybe I can be of some help. I see. That's a tricky situation, all right. A lot for anyone to handle, let alone someone as young as Lady Bronya.
Mr. Oleg, out of all the people we know in Belobog, you have the most life experience.
You're very old.
What do you think we should do?
Want to hear the truth? I'm afraid great ambitions and lofty plans no longer hold much appeal for an old-timer like me. If this IPC does indeed possess the magical power to restore Belobog back to its former self overnight, then I think the answer is clear.
I like how he is actually like very relatable. He's like, bro, I'm too old to give a shit what it does in the future. I want change now, bro.
Old.
You literally just called me old.
Have you considered the opposite? What about if we refuse? The reconstruction plan already sounds like an endless endeavor. And with the added burden of a massive debt, well, that's something we can manage on our own. What worries me the most is how Lady Bronya will handle the backlash from her people. Will she be able to withstand the criticism? Is she prepared to carry the weight of a tarnished reputation for years to come?
Huh. I guess I never looked at it from that angle. I wouldn't wish that title on anyone. Thank you for your thoughts, Mr. Oleg. Another vote for the 4 pile.
Alright, and now who do we ask? Shylily. Never mind, but why aren't we asking Shylily?
Miss March, big sister, what brings you to the underworld?
Hey there, Clara. Is Svarog not around?
Mr. Svarog went out for a walk with a lady called Topaz.
What? Topaz? Do you know where they went?
I'm not sure, but Mr. Svarog promised he'd be back soon.
What now? Svarog's super logical. We should definitely get his opinion.
At least Clara's here.
True. Don Hung's always saying that Clara's really insightful for her age.
Huh? Miss March, do you want to ask me something?
Let's get the opinion of a little underage child.
That's complicated. I don't know what to say.
It's all right, Clara. No pressure. Just tell us how you feel about it.
I think if we have a choice for the future, it should be everyone's decision. Because when I was playing with Hook, the moles, and the other kids, we talked about our dreams. Everyone has different dreams. If we accept Miss Topaz's offer, then doesn't that mean our dreams will never come true? Just taking away people's dreams like that. I don't know. It feels wrong.
Surprisingly insightful.
You're right. children see the world as a place where anything is possible. Just the thought of our lives being predestined from birth makes me shiver. Thanks, Clara. Your thoughts mean a lot to us.
Also, my feet are cold.
All that running around has worn me out. So, the final conclusion is... the votes are completely even.
That happens when you ask an even amount of
Both
people,
sides
yeah.
have really compelling arguments. Wait a minute. We forgot to ask Zila.
No, we did
Let's go
not.
see what she has to say.
We know what she's gonna say.
She's probably still in the Great Mine helping the miners. Come on, let's get going.
It's not a secret. I don't think we have to bother going all the way over here. I can tell you exactly what she's gonna say.
Back so soon?
Much of the bangers today.
Are you feeling all right? You look... Important matter, huh? I can tell from your tone that this isn't gonna be a lighthearted chat. But... I think I get it. At first, I thought it was just a few IPC ruffians overstepping their boundaries.
Yeah, you didn't think the future of Belobog was at stake, right?
Right. I need a little time to process this.
We do not have time.
As it stands, the votes are even. Your opinion will make all the difference.
Oh yeah, will it though?
In that case, I abstain.
What?
Shocking.
I've thought about it. This responsibility rests on Bronya's shoulders.
Actually, somewhat shocking. I'm not gonna lie. It is somewhat shocking.
No matter the choice she makes, she has far greater foresight than I do. She can
Didn't
see the
expect
bigger
it.
picture.
I mean, it's not completely out of character. I'm gonna be honest. She seems very reasonable when it comes to stuff that's Bronya's territory. Somewhat shocking, but not completely unreasonable. I'm not blown away by the plot twist. 50% shocking, yeah.
The vote is tied. If I were to give you my view, it would tip the scales and possibly impact her final choice. I'll respect.
Yeah, I was
whatever
expecting a
decision
full
she
stop,
makes,
no?
But it's not my place to make it for her.
Yeah, she likes stabbing. She doesn't want to make decisions.
Understood, Zila. This is a difficult decision to make, and everyone feels differently about it. It's times like these that a leader must stand up and do what's needed.
Right. It's Bronya's decision. She knows what's at stake. She won't run away from her duty. I trust her wholeheartedly.
Now, it would be a plot twist if Bronya did run away from her duties and she was just gonna be like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
If she asks you, just let her know my reasoning. She'll understand.
I'd disappears into the sea of butterflies.
It's all in Bronya's hands now. She has to make the final
That's
call.
it! That's why Shylyly's answer wasn't surprising. She just was like, peace out, disappearing into the sea of butterflies.
You bet. The Express can vouch for Bronya. That says a lot about her character. The time has come. Let's go fill her in. I'm curious to see how she's handling those Klapoth ministers.
Okay, let's go. Boom.
Where there are people, there is noise.
Why does she keep saying that? Where there are people, there is noise. Where there are people, there is noise. What does it even mean? Of course it's gonna be noise if there's a ton of people. What the fuck kind of saying is that?
Packed! I've never seen this many people here before. Oh, jeez, I can barely even hear myself think.
Bronya.
March, you're back. So, What's the verdict? What do the people think?
We talked to people in both the overworld and the underworld. The final result was a tie.
She thinks she's spitting. She thinks she's deep. When there's water, there's wet.
I see. I suppose everyone has their own way of seeing things. I can't say I'm surprised. What was Zila's perspective on the matter?
About that.
I should have known. That sounds like Zila, all right.
I mean, she's your girlfriend. Of course, she's gonna go with whatever you say.
Did you come to a conclusion with the ministers? Oh, it's so loud I can't tell what anyone's saying.
Is it loud? Would you say that? Where there's people, there's noise. She was right! She clunked!
It's pretty much the same situation here. Neither party is willing to compromise. The time has come to make a decision. This chaos cannot be allowed to continue any longer.
Bro, shut up!
All of you!
I know what to do.
Wait!
I can read that.
I have something to say to the Supreme Guardian.
But aren't you?
Himeko? Wait, is that the real you or a hologram?
I really wish Stariel did a lot more of those cutscenes. That cutscene right now, while beautiful, doesn't seem like it had the most effort attached to it to begin with. It was just the 3D models doing a couple animations with nice camera movement. It was so nice and refreshing. I really wish it was more like that.
It's the real me, March. Real as they come.
Miss Himeko, from the Astral Express? It's an honor. Thank you for all your help in our previous campaign. Things might have turned out differently without your support. If we had known of your arrival beforehand, the architects would have given you a proper welcome. I'm afraid the current circumstances are quite exceptional.
I understand, Miss Rania. No need to explain. Your city is facing immense difficulties. My intention is simply to ensure that you have all the relevant intel. I hesitate to call it a solution, but I might have some information that might help. It is my hope that with this information, you will be better equipped as the Supreme Guardian to make a wise and informed decision.
The stupid fly, get the fuck out of my room.
Information? Please, tell me what you know, Miss Himeko.
I happen to have a friend with knowledge of Topaz.
Oh?
What Topaz said about her home world is indeed true, which is why she believes that the IPC's takeover of Belobog is the only way of ensuring the city's survival. But there is one thing she intentionally left out.
Oh?
Not all worlds that have accepted the IPC's terms have been saved.
Oh?
You mean...
Oh?
Performing ecological reconstruction on a planet carries inevitable risks. According to the intel provided by my friend, the success rate for the ecological reconstruction of worlds using the IPC's technology is 63%.
That is quite risky. Does she have a fucking Louis Vuitton thing? She's got the... I just realized. She got that Louis Vuitton drip, bro.
Only 63% of planets succeed? That's not exactly comforting.
She rich, she fancy.
This is the overall average across all IPC projects. The success rate of projects personally handled by Topaz is above 80%. She's undoubtedly one of the most capable people in her field. I wanted to bring these numbers, these probabilities, to light. I think it's only fair that you know all the facts before making a decision.
Yeah.
Ultimately, it's up to you, Supreme Guardian, to make the final call.
I understand. Thank you, Miss Himiko. This information is of great help. Regardless of how alluring their promises may be, this contract is nothing more than a gamble. As a leader, I cannot let the future of Belobog hinge on a roll of the dice.
Now that you've decided, I don't have to pretend to be impartial anymore. I think you're making the right choice,
I
Sonia.
don't have to pretend that I don't care about your decision. Anyway, whatever decision you make, it will be the right decision. However, now that you have made the right decision, it's good you didn't make the wrong decision.
Astral friends, I have an idea, but for it to work, I'll need everyone's cooperation. I need some time to rally all the residents in the city, and then I'll meet with Topaz again. Please locate her for me. It doesn't matter where she is or what she's doing. And if the IPC is still trying to take over Belobog's assets, I ask that you do everything in your power to stop them.
Shank 'em.
Don't worry. Leave it to us. We'll find her. It won't be easy dealing with her, but these two will help me get the job done.
But these two. But these two. Yes.
Belobog's future is not for sale.
Mads, I want
And
story
we'll
and
never
mommy
forget the
Heimdall.
friends who stood by us in
Hi,
our
Miko.
time of need. Not once, but twice. Stay safe, everyone.
We can talk here. And share reports. Yes, Lady Bronya. Does you have a fight? The Supreme Guardian ordered me to garrison in Rivet Town with several main guards and automatons to stop the IPC's infiltration. The defense went smoothly at first, but then Topaz herself appeared with some special— Stop typing so fast! Who the fuck? I can't— Stop it! Some special technology that allows her to seize control of all the automatons. Just fucking fly. In an instant, it seems Topaz is heading for a certain area in the depths of Rivet Town. For some reason, Swadorg is with her too. Alright, let's go.
Shepard should be waiting for us in Rivet Town, right? Here we go again. Back to our old stomping grounds for another
Let's
adventure.
go. Hit that 200 words per minute. Fuck. I ain't fucking Eminem. I need time to read, man.
Where there are people,
This is double
there's
speed.
noise.
Where there's people, there's noise.
The Supreme Guardian has briefed me on the situation and asked that I assist you in locating Topaz. Ready to enter Rivet Town? We'll go in together when everyone is set.
Dragon. Ready.
Keep your guards up. We might run into IPC agents ahead.
Let's go.
Destination reached.
Wow, would you look at that? Huh. I never would have guessed it'd be here. But I don't see any mech or weapons. This place is completely surrounded by mountains. Surely they can't be.
Affirmative. The weapons are concealed within the towering rock formations.
No wonder we couldn't find the automaton factory. It was right under our noses all along. Wait a minute. You said these weapons have been hidden here from the very beginning? That means the architects of Eurillo 6 never used them in their fight against the Legion.
Oh.
Correct. After the IPC departed from this world more than 700 years ago, no one has possessed the necessary knowledge for activating these weapons. The architects used the IPC blueprints to construct replica automatons. However, the overwhelming majority of the combatants, commanded by Elisa Rand, were human.
I see. The stories about this world are truly
So, with that being said, we should definitely lower the depth.
I would like to ask you a question, Topaz.
You're awful polite for a big robot. Ask. Don't be shy.
If the IPC does not intervene, this world is doomed. Are you convinced of this conclusion beyond any doubt?
Yes. I've gone through countless case studies, and they all point to the same conclusion. Any world that comes into contact with a Stellaron is doomed. On the surface, things may appear to be getting better since the Astral Express lent a helping hand. But sooner or later, the underlying problems will resurface. A looming crisis can often lie hidden beneath the illusion of prosperity, unnoticed by many.
Understood.
Understood. That's it? You don't have any thoughts on the matter?
Emotional readings indicate that your response is sincere and accurate. That is all I wish to confirm regarding this matter. While my opinion on the future of this planet may differ from yours, it ultimately holds no weight. I am merely a tool, not a decision maker.
Huh. If only my colleagues had the same self-awareness as you. Come on, Numby. We've got some assessing to do.
Why is Numby so cheeked up, bro?
Topaz disappeared after leaving Rivet Town. In her absence, her subordinates flooded in and took over.
The IPC soldiers are well equipped. It wouldn't be wise to fight them head on. Captain, what do you have in mind?
You're right, Miss Himiko. We'll be using the automaton stealth bomb to cover our tracks.
Automaton stealth bomb?
I'll explain later.
Okay.
Let's get moving.
Let's go. On a fight! Fight, 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 fight.
Look, down there! It's the IPC!
Keep noise to a minimum, everyone. We don't want to alert the enemy to our presence. It's time to deploy the automaton stealth bomb.
Where are you going? Come back!
I know that your urge to fight is overwhelming.
Yeah.
But let's use...
Damn it! I don't wanna use no stealth bomb!
Are you ready? Use the automaton stealth bomb to wipe out the IPC threats.
How?
Remember, try to avoid being noticed. Remaining hidden will increase our chances of success.
Okay, attack button, self-detonate. So the enemies at once discover some fell or no. Sprint. Okay. Kaboom. Jesus Christ.
Oh, wow! We wiped them all out in a single explosion!
You know what? I'm fine with that.
That's what you call efficiency!
That's fine. That's fun.
It's a shame we had to resort to this method, but we had no choice.
Let's just kill them.
Silvermane guards sure are...
I've seen standard issue robots like these before. It's an IPC field team leader.
Correct. The exterior is similar to the Grizzly, but its weapons and armor are more advanced. Hopefully the automaton stealth bomb will still be effective. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Remember.
Ooh. Wait. Wait. Adios. Hehe.
Oh, woohoo! The coast is clear!
Good waiting. Well done,
To be
chat.
honest,
Well
I didn't
done.
think it would be so powerful. Good
Boys
thing everything
sighted.
went according
Ready
to
to
plan.
explode.
This is the road that Topaz took when she left Rivet Town.
Let's find her and tell her about Bronya's decision.
This time, the gloves are off.
What the fuck does that mean? Svarog! Where's Topaz?
Mr. Svarog? Are you alright? I hope Topaz and her IPC henchmen didn't hurt you.
Greetings, outsiders. System functions are normal. I have had no conflict with the IPC's representatives. Such a result would be highly undesirable. Topaz is ahead. She had the means to force me to comply with her orders, but chose not to. From her perspective, the only way to preserve Belobog is by incorporating it into the IPC. While I do not agree with her viewpoint, I lack the computational power to provide evidence to the contrary.
He is so, like, proper.
While it is unlikely, I still encourage the avoidance of any potential
Shylily, hope you're
conflicts.
doing good today.
Thank
I
you, Noob.
received your shoulder rider plush this morning. It was the reward after the blood test. Carval love.
Let's go! Hell yeah!
Unlikely potential? Meaning there could still be conflicts.
Don't worry, March. The Express never pursues conflict as a first means. But if it comes down to it, we won't back down either. That's how it's always been.
Himeko's right. As long as we can look at ourselves in the mirror and know we did the right thing, that's all that matters.
Thank you, Pitty.
And the plush is so cute.
I know, right?
Chinese stare.
He's adorable. Glad you come.
Why would Topaz come here? Is she looking for something?
It's possible. Many mysteries lurk beneath the surface of this world.
Let's go. I wish to fight.
Oh, hey there, Slowpokes. I was starting to think you weren't gonna show up. This lady next to Miss March looks oddly familiar.
Yes.
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Topaz. I'm Himeko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Oh, wow. I remember now. The illustrious Miss Himeko. Some of my colleagues dream about meeting you.
Oh, I bet they dream about doing far more than just meeting her. Do I have fans?
I'd be surprised if you didn't. Don't underestimate the reputation of the Nameless out among the stars. You're following in the footsteps of the great Akavili, after all.
I'm pleased to see how well everyone's been getting along. Topaz, based on your greeting, I presume you have a good grasp of the current situation?
Of course! The deadline has already passed, but Bronya still hasn't signed the contract. I think I can guess what's holding her back.
Please, don't misunderstand us, Miss Topaz. We have no intention of opposing the IPC or its board of directors. But we have very dear friends on Eurillo 6. Standing idly by and watching them sign an unfair contract goes against everything the Nameless
Why
are
is she
about.
smirking when she got called out of it?
Miss Himeko, sorry for interrupting, but this doesn't sound like a negotiation.
March, shut the fuck up. Let her do her thing.
We needn't waste our time, March. She made her decision 10 minutes ago.
There's no fooling the Astral Express. You're absolutely right. Differing views don't necessarily mean one person is right and the other is wrong. However, to keep things moving forward, there's usually only one solution.
Oh?
Huh? What do you mean?
My superiors have granted me the approval I need.
Oh, shanking time. Your vacation time has been approved!
I wish. So many eager faces. I won't keep you in the dark any longer. Approval to launch an attack on the members of the Astral Express.
Womp womp.
Who
How's
would
the
have
star rail
thought?
going?
The best kept
Shy
secret's getting
high.
something over
Oh.
the line. Always be ready to turn the tables. Go, Numby.
Lumpy! Lumpy?
Projects under my wing have no room for error.
Let's be friends. Yeah! Bad luck.
Ow.
Time for a buzz. Together as one.
Oh shit, I need more.
Thousand wonders to fight as one.
I can do this.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Boom!
Blade of moonlight.
Boom, 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 boom.
Can I have fun this time? A quick divination. This combat needs up to. This is double speed.
This is double speed. Dude, my Tandobi style. Do you like it? It's very nice.
Yeah. Can we talk? You pay for that. All things in this world. Human creations. More enemies.
All will be revealed. In lunar
Die.
flame.
Blink.
Converge and awaken. Seize the moment. Yeah. Can I have fun this time? I see through you.
Damn it.
Together as one.
Ow.
All things in this world have human creations.
Beep, beep, beep.
Can't kill me.
Damn it. How do I not have my freaking ult? That is impossible.
A quick divination. Converge and awaken.
Tedious.
Tedious.
Blade of moonlight.
Yin and yang. Let's be friends. Yeah. No matter.
Oh. Oh, 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 oh! Don't steal the pee-pee points!
Time for a buzz. I see through you. This is double speed.
Let's be friends, violence.
Together as one.
Nowhere to run.
All things in this world. Human creations.
But
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
she is so cool! I love animation so much. Wow.
Pay for that.
They're so good.
1,000 wonders to fight as one.
Oh, then it's her turn again. I need to auto attack.
Try hard.
Ow.
Yin and yang. More enemies. A quick divination. Converge and awaken. Bad luck.
Okay.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Yin and yang. Seize the moment.
have to pause real quick.
Stand down.
Ordering food. Deleted. Goodbye.
Incredible. No wonder the Astral Express is so highly regarded. Finished warming up? Now it's my turn.
Stop! All of you, put down your weapons.
Oh.
Branya! You're here just in time. Things were about to get out of control.
Supreme Guardian. I was starting to wonder whether you'd left the Express crew to fend for themselves. That would hardly be becoming of you.
I would never do such a thing. There was an important matter that required my attention.
Oh, you're not getting food? No, I'm ordering pizza. Pizza.
More important than this?
Yes, the whole world doesn't revolve around you.
Yes. I think you'll understand the significance once you see it. In short, I need you to help us evaluate our current progress.
Help you? That's interesting. I was under the impression you'd already decided to obstruct our operations here.
I have read your letter word for word, Miss Topaz. And your childhood experiences truly touched me. Your hometown once experienced a similar catastrophe to Yarilo 6. So I can understand your perspective on the issue and the position you have taken. It's because of this empathy you have that I still hold out a glimmer of hope. Despite all that's happened, I hope we can still find common ground through peaceful means.
I have to admit, talking to you is always such a pleasure. I apologize for my behavior just now. It was, inappropriate.
It was, inappropriate.
I admire your determination, seeing as we've come, this far.
Kazu, thank you!
I've changed my mind. I'll hold off a little longer and see what you have to show me. But remember, winning over the higher-ups won't be easy.
I understand. That's why I've been taking things one step at a time. The first step was changing your mind. Members of the Express, we'll need your help too.
Okay.
What a dismal sight. This district. Have you been here before?
Yes. This is where we put an end to it all.
Oh.
And then began again.
That's right.
Hello.
Kyle, sorry for the delay. Are we clear to proceed?
Kyle.
The path ahead is clear, Madam Guardian. You and your companions can proceed north without hindrance.
All these names and then there's fucking Kyle.
Excellent. The mountain road ahead is a little treacherous.
Thanks, Kyle.
Watch your step. Let's go.
What is this place? We've never been here before, right?
We've only recently discovered this domain.
Oh.
Let's
New
keep
map?
moving forward. What I want to...
Oh, pfft. What the fuck? It's an Autobot! Ooh, ooh, ah, ah, ah.
Look. The people of Belobok have not given up.
That should have been me!
I just want to give them a chance. Do you two recognize that broken down machine over there?
The engine of creation. It's Kokolias.
Hey, shh, that's a secret.
It's called the Engine of Creation. Do you remember it?
I remember now.
Miss Topaz, I know you've done a lot of research into Belobog. I was wondering if there was any information on the engine of creation in your records?
Thank you, Zias, for the raid! Welcome, raiders! I think we're about to finish off the Starreal news story that released today. I don't quite know how long.
Not at all.
We still got...
Which is why I find it so incredible. Such a massive feat of engineering, yet there's not a single mention of it in any of the Strategic Investment Department's reports.
I may know the reason why. The engine of creation was constructed solely by the people of Belobog, without any external assistance. The project was led by the first Supreme Guardian, Alyssa Rand. While warriors fought on the front lines, the engineers worked tirelessly behind the scenes, designing and constructing it.
So what you're saying is, the engine of creation was a weapon constructed by the Belabogians themselves?
Yes, but not entirely. The engine of creation was commissioned for combat shortly after its completion, and played a significant role in the battles against the Legion. But Alyssa Rand had a long-term vision, one that nobody anticipated.
Quack. Hello.
For a long time, this feat of engineering was codenamed the Geological Reconstruction Unit. It was actually given a much grander purpose: to help the Belabogians rebuild their homeland and restore their world to its former glory, after driving away all those who threatened it.
Remarkable. A vision that would transcend both time and generations of Belabogians. Madame Rand was truly an inspiring leader. Not to take away from the Supreme Guardian in front of me. She's quite the inspiring leader as well.
Oh, of course.
Thank you. But I didn't really do anything. All I did was bring the people of Belobog together and make them aware that our hard-earned freedom was under immense threat once again. If we want to preserve this freedom, we must act and show those who doubt us that we Belobog have the will and the ability to control our own destiny. The outcome of our mobilization speaks for itself. The children of Belobog have made their decision. They have chosen to preserve this homeland with their own two hands.
I must say, I didn't anticipate this at all.
So they just kind of swayed her just like that. It's just like... we're quite strong. Anyway, fuck the contract. Speech
I'll
100.
fight for this opportunity for you, Branya. I shouldn't have conflated your own circumstances with my childhood. That was a serious lapse of judgment on my part. My world never had a resolute leader, so people gave up on the idea of saving themselves long ago. But your civilization has persisted through the snow and storms for 700 years. A truly admirable feat.
Yes, sir.
Then, are you willing to retract your previous decision? As for the debt, we'll find a way to gradually repay it.
You shouldn't even have to repay the entire debt. I mean, she just saw that we never even touched any of the weapons. The only stuff we did use was the blueprints to reproduce them ourselves in a usable way. Which, you know, that's great, but that shouldn't amount to the entirety of the initial debt. Just salvage what was given.
Unfortunately, the acquisition of Eurillo 6 is a strategic decision that's been approved by the IPC's top brass. Even if I wanted to overturn it, convincing them would be extremely difficult. Unless...
Don't worry, Miss Topaz. Myself and all of the Nameless aboard the Astral Express are willing to vouch for this world.
Fantastic. That might just work. As for the, reports and potential accountability...
Let me just roll a nat 20 real quick.
I'll handle it.
I swear Asta could probably pay all of that on her own. Maybe.
Miss Topaz, you mentioned accountability.
Lander, thank you, Lotitsu!
What's 9 plus 10?
21?
How old I feel here. Still love the
Let's
glow
go!
shiny love.
Don't worry, it's nothing I can't handle. There are more important things than titles and ranks. Finding the best solution is what matters most.
She really did just say, "Oh, don't worry, I'll cover your debt, no problem." Pepe laugh.
Pepper laugh.
That's unlikely. At most, they might just lower my rank and reduce my bonus a bit. But don't worry, I work for far more than just a paycheck.
Thank you so much for all you've done. I never thought we'd drag the Express into a crisis again. Much less one that might cause a rift between you and the IPC.
A rift? I wouldn't go that far. Also, it's me who's mostly to blame. I didn't keep my subordinates in check.
Might put in some good words for me with your bosses. Isn't true the IPC requires to go through 17 rounds of interviews?
17? Oh, I think I might know who you're talking about. You could say he's a special case. For most people, the interview process is much shorter.
I'm glad we're able to discuss some lighter topics. Well, you all need some rest after everything you've been through. I have arranged rooms for you all at the Goethe Hotel. Miss Topaz, if you need somewhere comfortable to stay.
I appreciate the offer, but I need to head back and deliver my reports. It's been great getting to know you both. I hope we can work together again in the future. Only next time under better circumstances.
Yes, I want you, Trotter. I want Murphy. What was his
Eddie
name?
Hyper's shy.
Mumphrey. Numpy. Numpy. Yes. Numpy. I need Numpy. Oh, we go sleep now? We go eat. He's Murphy now. Hand him over.
There is noise.
Oh, there's people, there's noise. Hand over Numpy. We deserve him more.
I've been wondering, how did you figure out what was happening here on Belobog, Himeko?
Well, you know,
oh, the laugh.
Keeping an eye on the crew is just another part of a navigator's job.
Do.
March was looking forward to the Soul Warm Festival for ages. Looks like she's missed her chance. This time. I never thought this trip would be so... tiring. Time for bed.
Bedtime. Oh.
In light of the events that have transpired, we will be taking the following disciplinary measures against you. Your rank will be demoted from P45 to P44 with corresponding adjustment to your basic salary. All bonuses for the current cycle will be revoked, including stock options and performance bonuses.
Yikes.
You will need to submit an additional report regarding this incident to Diamond. If you have any objections to this penalty, you may also file an appeal in writing.
I have no objections.
Understood. Is there anything else anyone would like to add? If there are no further remarks, this meeting is concluded.
Yikes. Anyway.
You only got demoted one rank? Phew, you dodged a bullet there.
Oh.
Pretty big project to mess up on. Someone must be looking out for you. Oh, they've already left the call. Ugh, this voice changer is driving me crazy.
Let me turn it off.
Eh?
Aventurine, why are you still on the line?
Hey, what's with the hostility? It's not like I'm your boss. Oh, wait. I guess I am now. My apologies. I'm still getting used to my new place in the hierarchy.
Can I help you? If you've got something to say, say it already.
Oh, nothing important. Just checking in on you. I told you Eurylos 6 would be a high-risk, low-reward case. Why do you even bother? In our line of work, having a kind heart can be more of a liability than an asset. If you're not careful, you'll end up leading yourself down a dead-end road.
Anything else? If not, I'm hanging up.
Wait. Hold on a minute. Don't hang up. I get it. You're not in the mood for this conversation right now. Okay. How about this? Something that might interest you. While you were enjoying your playtime on Eurylos 6, Diamond was busy taking care of the head honcho of the Building Material Logistics Department. That's why he didn't attend today's meeting.
A caravan?
That's right. The renowned Teravan. One of the 7 board members. He's throwing his support behind us instead of the marketing development department for once. Oswaldo won't be laughing anymore. Diamond's been a great help to both of us. Your antics on such a crucial day can't exactly have painted the strategic investment department in a good light, you know? Since you get the point, let's get down to business. I'm currently at Pierpoint. There's a major deal that could affect the whole department. I just so happen to need a reliable project manager for the job. What do you say, old friend?
The fuck are we talking about?
Huh. And what prompted the mighty Aventurine to start collaborating with others?
Penacony. What else?
What?
That's right. Now that's the kind of reaction I was hoping for.
Hold on a minute. Diamond picked you for this project? I was expecting someone like Opal or Obsidian to handle it. At least someone higher than rank P46.
Honestly, who knows? The family has some pretty questionable characters. If you ask me, doing business with them is a lost cause.
The fuck?
But as we both know, the IPC does more than just business deals. Guess it's my time to shine. So, how about it? This is a rare opportunity. Consider it. You never know, you might even be able to make up for your blunder on your Eurylos 6.
I'll get back to you later. Seems like it's just one wild ride after another.
God, that camera angle. Why? She's double cheeked up, man.
I hope I made the right decision this time.
Oh god, oh, I can see his cheeks. Oh my god, he's... Oh! Cute!
The snow is mesmerizing.
Oh. Visitor verification. Well, shit, that was it for main story. Too fast, too soon. It's still very fun, even though the ending was very, very strange, I suppose. A message. Oh, so many messages. Fuck that. Is it this one? Oh, too many. Yeah, good stuff though. Heavy information for sure. Glad it was voice acted, because I would have broken my head reading all of that. Yeah, a lot of info dump on future characters, I guess. It's probably like a very... I mean, it was called prologue, right? So I guess that's kind of what they do. The story building was very important in this one. Amazing voice acting, yeah. Yeah, it's a setup storyline.
Glad to see Lily's unreads in game are just as backlogged as her IRL ones.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Kevin James.
Please, Kevin. Fuck off. It is time, however. It is almost midnight. My food is arriving soon. Let's see who we can raid. Let's see who... Oh no. Oh, I know who. Boom. There we go. You guys may remember Senna. We were playing some what was the game called? Fuck, the animal game, the party animals. Yeah, you're playing some party animals together with amongst a bunch of other people. She's really cool. She was really fun. So let's go raid her. Let's go say hi. And yeah. Have a good one. Go follow and hang out. And I'll see you. Wait, not tomorrow. I need to get some stuff done before Vegas. I need to... Well, I'm not going to the hairdresser, but I'm accompanying Buzka to the hairdresser because he's gonna go drive to town because of that. So I'm gonna follow him and tag along because I too wanna go to town. Because I need to buy a bunch of stuff for Vegas still. I need to buy adapters, air tags, outfits and stuff because I have so many places for what is it called? Dress code dinners and such. It's all way too fancy for my liking, I'll be honest. So I will not see you tomorrow. I'll see you the rest of the week. Okay? Okay. Good? Good. Alright. Sounds good. Corpa dinner. Yeah, Corpa. Yeah, I need pants, man. Why can't I just wear leggings, bro? Oh shit, it's already